Okay. Good morning, good morning. Let me go and Discord then. Eating breakfast. Hope you guys are all doing well. I'm doing pretty good. Having trouble adjusting to the new time of getting up, but apart from that. Got a pretty good bad storm going over, so hopefully the internet should be decent, but we'll see. Okay. Yeah, but for the thing I put in the Discord there, I was kind of thinking about it this morning. What if Doom Guy was like in SMT 5 Vengeance? Like, how would I? Like, what would his level be? What would his skills be, or whatever? I think. I think it'd be around like level 60 or 70 or so. It would be resistant to physical and fire and null gun / pierce. Depending on, I guess, yeah, because it's pierce in that game. There's no gun. And then I think his unique passive would probably be the only thing they fear or something like that. And so like every time he would kill an enemy, he would basically cast the fear all status debuff. So he'd basically have a chance to like make every other enemy go into a fear state whenever he killed one of their allies, which I think would be thematic and kind of interesting to mess around with in like random battles or battles with multiple enemies. And then I think you should have at least one unique attack skill, probably something like Rip and Tear or whatever. Which would be a physical skill that hits random enemies. Probably a random attack pierce skill that hits random enemies for multiple times for like high amounts of damage. I think that would work. It sounds kind of fun. Not sure what the animations would be like though. And then you could give him some like other physical skills or whatever. Kind of make him like a crit build kind of thing. Maybe take advantage of the fear thing with like another ally or something. Because I think there are allies in SMT 5 Vengeance that maybe like make enemies take more damage if they have an ailment or something. Or if you have fear on them, maybe there's like, you know, I think it makes them more susceptible to like insta kill attacks. So you could do that as a combo or something, where you have like him kill one guy, 3 others get feared, and then you insta kill them all or crit them all or whatever. Should Rip and Tear pierce? Ooh. I mean, that would be cool if Rip and Tear pierce. Oh, I should probably also resist dark, yeah. So it would be resist dark. I guess if you want to give him something like null dark, you could give him something like weak light. Yeah. I don't know. It'd be kind of cool to like try and implement like Doom Guy into something like SMT5 or whatever. Alright, let me go ahead and get the game booted up a minute. Bum, 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 bum. Ba-da-da-da-dum. Do-do-da-da-da-da. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-dum. Da-da-do-do-dum. Do-do-do-do. Do-do. Bum. Ba-da-ba-da-bum. Gosh, I should think about playing Strikers again, now that I'm almost done playing through all the Persona games. Fine. Go play the... Alright, give it a sec to let OBS find it a minute. Yeah, there it goes. I only made like 1 demon yesterday.
Burrows.
I think, right? Yeah. I think I might have leveled up somebody, but or once or twice, but aside the MC, but I think I only made... No, I made 2. Okay. So I made this dude. This dude is gonna get null physical when he levels up again. So I just wanted to make him because once he levels up, gets null physical, we can pass that on to a bunch of demons, and it'll be really, really useful. So yeah. In fact, probably what we'll do is we'll probably put like null. Here. We'll probably put null physical on him instead of Dekaja, and we'll use these skills onto a elemental of some kind. And then we'll have an elemental with null physical, hellish mask, hard worker, resist gun, resist fire, resist light, resist electric, resist light. That's going to be useful, right? So, and then the other one I made was Thunderbird, like I was talking about yesterday. Got Mazionga. It's going to get Zeodyne. Got some other good skills. A bunch of resist skills. Probably get rid of 1 or 2 of those, actually, because we don't need all of them. But, yeah. Anyway, so that's where I'm at with that. Okay. Oh, shoot. I forgot. I did not know where I need to go next in the plot, right? Because yesterday we were running around with quests and stuff. I forgot to look up where kill the Black Samurai, onward to Shibuya. Right, okay, so we have to find Club Milton. I have no idea where Club Milton is. I spent like a good hour trying to find it yesterday. I'm gonna look up where it is a minute. So I'm gonna go probably to like Game Facts or something and find it a minute. I like this music here. Good old Game Facts.
Consulting your demons?
Yes, I am. I'm consulting my demons known as Google. So 11 years ago, exit through the staircase in Shibuya Underground District C to get to the west entrance. From there, look for another staircase that takes you to inside Mark City. Exit through the staircase on the other side and you should be good to go. So, Underground District C. I think that's this one, right? Yeah. So there's a staircase somewhere here that I can exit through. Okay. Oh, here it is. It says exit right there. Context clues. Haha. Okay. Okay, so I never found that staircase. That was my problem. All right, I think I can figure it out from here. I just never saw that staircase. Good to know. All right. I'm just blind. All right. Oh, I forgot to... Shoot, I did forget to fuse down demons for skills. I should do that. I should do that a minute. Because we do want to keep upgrading the MC skills. So what is still needs upgrading? Grand Tack is at +7. Everything pretty much needs upgrading for his attack skills. Okay. So let's see. I think those are on these two dudes, right? Yeah, Grand Tack and Javelin Rain, and then this has Fatal Sword and Blast Arrow. Okay, so we just gotta keep fusing both these down. So, I'm gonna go over here a minute, and then we'll go over to...
Welcome to the Cathedral of Shadows, where
yeah, demons gather. So, SMT4... Larhans. We want to make this the lowest level possible thing we can without using so Griffin for that one. I'll just pull out a Griffin a minute.
What will you do? Well then. Now.
And this should turn it into a Naga. Grand Attack and Javelin Rain. And then for the other one, that mole man looking thing.
All right.
It's this dude, yeah. Vodyanik, something like that. This guy's already pretty low level, but we can make him lower. If we use Earth Hiss, that gives him down to Centaur. Let's use that Lam dude.
What will you do?
And this is going to turn him into Strigoli. Blast Arrow. Hard Worker. Fatal Sword.
Then I will perform.
Treat me gently, please.
Okay. And that should be good for now. Okay. Sorry about that. But I do need to keep upgrading my MC skills. So, need to fuse those down, keep that stuff moving along.
Pardon me.
Sorry, doggies. Or hellhounds or whatever. Yeah.
Okay.
Gosh. Pretty good. I think probably by... Let me think. I think by today we'll be a little under halfway through the game. At least story-wise. We'll see how far we get today. But I've been kind of cruising through. I did a lot of work over the last week. We kind of cruised through most of the fights yesterday. So I'm hoping to cruise through some more and like try and get about to the halfway point today. Although I shouldn't rush too much, because the longer it takes me to get through this game, the more time I have to edit the E5 video or whatever. Okay. Dang. Now I need to fuse them down again. Whatever. We'll do it next time I have... I'm kind of getting low on money anyway. I'll do it next time I have a chance. So, like next time I sell some stuff and I have some extra money, I'll go ahead and use those down and upgrade the skills a couple more times. I have to fuse both of them down at least once or twice more, so... Okay. Yeah, there's a lot of getting lost in this game. For me personally. Like, if I miss a set of stairs or something, like yesterday, I'll like wander around for like an hour or two and not know what I'm supposed to be doing. Just because I don't see like a set of stairs or whatever.
I'll aid you.
I think I'm at like 40 some hours already. In playtime. Yeah, I'm at 40, almost 45 hours. So. But again, I'm not in too much of a rush. I'm just gonna kind of take it at normal pace. It is kind of frustrating to get lost and like not know where I'm going sometimes. But when that happens, I just turn to the internet. I think I'd be having a worse time if I didn't. So. I could probably find it eventually, and maybe some of it is just like streaming brain. You kind of like, you're talking and trying to play the game, so you kind of miss smaller details or something sometimes, but yeah. Dang. Or things you might normally notice. I will say the game is balanced very weirdly. I feel like everybody's a glass cannon. Like, everybody deals a lot of damage, but everybody takes a lot of damage. Mostly, I think, due to the fact that nobody has an endurance stat. The only really way to mitigate damage is either to increase your HP, so you're just tankier, or by increasing your evasion in some way, so you can dodge attacks, which isn't super consistent. Because it requires setup a lot of the time. Because, like, even if you have a really high agility stat, that's probably not going to be enough. You're probably going to have to also either buff your own evasion or debuff the enemy's accuracy to properly, you know, have a chance at actually dodging the attacks. This game is such a disaster. I love it. I think it's interesting how it's balanced. I will say I think it's a bit too much in like the whole It's very easy in this game, even more so than like other SMT games I've played, like SMT 3 or 5, for things to like swing out of your control. I feel like I understand why people are like, smirk. Like, I always heard that smirk was like, oh my gosh, oh no, they smirked. And now I understand why. It's because when the enemy smirks, it can be just entirely not even like something you can control. Like, they might get a random crit and smirk. Your ally could like attack them with something that they block or whatever. And then, oh, they smirked. And now they are pretty much impossible to hit. If you swing and miss, you lose a press turn. So you're kind of boned there. There's just like so many things that can go wrong when somebody smirks. And since nobody has an endurance stat, there's no, like I said, no real good way of mitigating damage. So.
Hello.
I think I haven't run into it too much, but I think that's probably just because I've been doing, like, I felt kind of behind with the game before last week, so I spent a lot of time over the week, like, making some really good demons and stuff. But yeah. Yeah, it is what it is. And it's not too bad because of Charon. Thankfully, I can just have infinite play coins, so it really doesn't matter. But that being said, you know, I could see why people would get annoyed by it. It'll be interesting to see SMT 4A and like how they rebound some things. How's it going, Leo? By the way, sorry I didn't say hi. Most of the customers at Club Milton are demons who made a contract with Tayama. They're given reds in exchange for promising not to eat people who live underground. Hey, the guys who turned on the Shurikai got thrown into Milton, too. Huh, okay. FYI, what I did yesterday was I rescued those people in the cage. You know, those people. Definitely not the other 3 archangels. And then we're here in Shibuya. I'm trying to look for Club Milton. I was running around for like an hour yesterday trying to look for Club Milton, could not find it, so I just did a couple of side quests. And then I looked it up today at the start of stream. Oh, I just missed a set of stairs in like one part of the Shibuya underground. Okay. Yeah, I did the quest, for, which quest did I do? These are DLC ones. Yeah, I did the Isis, like, Osiris coffin thing. And then I also did... Where was it? I remember doing it. Sunset for a Demon Napper. The one where you go and, like, get back that, demon's kid. I ended up, like, beating up the kidnappers, by the way. I imagine that puts me more closer towards chaos or whatever. I gotta check my alignment at some point. Apparently one of the bar people can check your alignment, but I'm not sure. Yeah, the ones with the masks.
Sheesh.
Huh? Well, Milton. Anyone had Donzaka? Then you go into the back of the alley. I'm sure you're only wasting your time if you try to go there now. Yeah, same. I don't know. I was debating about it, like, mercy to the wicked. Nah.
I will aid you.
On the one hand, yeah, they were just, like, forced into a bad situation where, you know, they didn't really have too much of a choice in the matter. You know, they're just trying to survive. They're under the thumb of a demon. I get that, but like at the same time, there's no reason for me to show them mercy, really. They attacked me. They could have chosen a lot of other things. It is what it is. Sorry, just be like that sometimes. Yeah, exactly.
Out of the way!
Nope. I don't know, maybe some of the demons are having a good time, but apart from that, some of them seem pretty hyped up on those reds, or whatever they are. I'm really nervous about the reds. I feel like it's going to be a real problem at some point. I don't believe that there's such a thing as a drug that the demons are getting high off of. That is not going to come back to bite us in the ass in some way, shape, or form. Like, what happens when the reds just stop? They just go back to eating humans. But now with withdrawal symptoms.
My demons are a bit different.
Give me money. Hey, that's actually a decent chunk of money. 1,816. Hey! Nice, he got his last kill. Force Pleroma. Wait, wasn't he supposed to get dragon reactions or something? Huh? Ah, whatever. Let's replace this hard worker with this, because that's his last kill, so he doesn't need to get extra XP. Yeah, that's not sus at all. Okay, whatever. Do we need to do Kaja? I think we're fine.
Burrows.
Let me swap out Long then, or Poor Wit for like Thunderbird or whatever. And this dude, I guess. Yeah, so they can level up. I'm sure nothing can go wrong. Oh no, everything went wrong.
Here goes.
Yeah, no, I think it would be kind of cool to have like the Doomslayer as like an ally or something in like SMT 5. And having like his unique skill be like, you know, if he kills an enemy, he has a chance to like make every other enemy on the enemy like go into a fear state. It's pretty cool. Ooh, new ammo. Yeah, yeah. Oh, Pierce. Effect KO. Dang. So they just have a random chance to kill. Insta-kill. Oh, these were the rounds. I think Lorenzo mentioned these. He's like, hey, if you get the skull rounds, don't get rid of them. I was like, okay. I don't have them yet, but okay. I think he said that like a week or two ago. Oh, really? What are some of your favorites that you wish were in the main games then? I just was trying to think of like, if he was in the game, like what was his stats be like and stuff, you know? Like, you know, resist physical, null pierce, resist fire, null dark or something like that. Maybe weak to light? Maybe. King Frost leveled up. No, do not change Bufala to Bind Voice. Only the Gotcha SMT game has them. Yeah. I downloaded that again. I tried that game a while ago. I remember getting Alice. I have to like go back and like maybe play it a bit more. I heard that they're doing like an SMT 1 and 2 protagonist like event right now. I don't know. I thought it would be kind of fun to like pull for them on stream or something at some point, but Yeah, here, yeah, and then there's obviously the DMC collabs. It's really too bad that SMT3 came out just before DMC3 did, or like that DMC3 wasn't already out by the time they were planning out the story. Because can you imagine SMT3 Virgil in in DMC3 Virgil and SMT3? He would fit in so well with that game. The whole like I need more power and the whole Magatsuhi thing, you know, like there was so much they could have done with Virgil in SMT3, but he just like wasn't even a real character yet by that point, because like the newest game was DMC2. So it'd be cool to see like another collab with them nowadays, with like modern Virgil and Dante and stuff. But it is what it is, I guess. A man whom you guess to have a heavy accent is standing here.
Mr. Tayama told me about you guys. You're that samurai, right?
Yeah, I know, right? That would have been so good. There's so much cool stuff you could have done with that. And then you could have had like some cutscenes of like Virgil and Dante fighting each other or whatever. You could have maybe had Virgil or Dante as like a companion, depending on like your alignment or route or something. There's so much stuff you could do with that. Or maybe just like as a side quest where you have to pick and choose which one to support for like, and you get that one as a party member or whatever. Or maybe you just don't get like Virgil as a party member and you just do a boss fight against him with like Dante or whatever. Either way, there's a lot of cool stuff that they could have done. It is still really cool having Dante, and I guess to accept Rydao in SMT3, but man, the potential. Anyway.
Congratulations on completing the quest.
Thanks, bros. Took me a while to get here, but finally got here. Oh wow, that's a ton of XP. Woohoo! Just for finding this place too. Nice. Flim leveled up again. Okay, so what are we putting points into? I think we're doing 3 into dexterity and 2 into luck. I think that's what I said I was going to start doing. Because I think agility at 100 is probably fine for most of the rest of the game. So I think we just start super specializing in dexterity and luck a minute. Thunderbird leveled up. This should be Zeodyne. Let's get rid of... Gosh, what is Thunderbird weak to? What am I actually covering here for his weakness? Because I'm covering something here. I can't check what his weaknesses are, though, right now. Let me go ahead and pull it up real quick. I know every time I see Thunderbird, all I can think is, Thunderbirds are go! So he is weak to gun. Okay. Then he probably doesn't need... like, resist light, maybe? Yeah, we're not going up against angels right now, so resist light is probably fine to get rid of. Get Zeodyne instead. And then here... Okay, he didn't get his skill yet, unfortunate. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe, like, the studios aren't as close together, like, the people who were running them
Is our fellow samurai
aren't,
safe?
you know, as close together, so, like, they can't do stuff like that anymore, or it's harder to do. But, yeah, it would have been cool. Yep.
Your fellow? Oh, the hostage. Sure, he's safe.
What would you have us do?
There's this demon inside Club Milton, Koga Saburo. Go beat him. I heard from your samurai pal that you guys are the rookies of the year, huh?
And why would you have us do this?
You think we're telling you? Just kill the bastard.
I'll register that as a new quest on the list.
I wonder how Burroughs is going to word this. Off Kogush the Burrow. Nice, okay. This is a request for you four samurai. Bump off that Koga Saburo who squandered Club Milton Shibuya. We need your help to keep our boys safe. But we take no responsibility for any injuries or deaths as a result of this quest.
Those accursed vermin! But no, anger won't solve this. We are fortunate it's a demon they want slain. Let us strike down this Kogasaburo.
Yeah. Yeah, I think there's some interesting collabs you could definitely do. Honestly, the Doom guy I think would work better as a mod. I was just trying to think of like how I would like translate over that character into stats in an SMT game. But yeah. Yeah, there's probably some like pretty cool stuff they could do. I don't know. I'm trying to think. Do I want Persona characters to start showing up in DMC or in SMT games? Probably not. I think most of them would feel out of place. Like the harsh, broken world of Tokyo. Hey, look! It's Joker from the Phantom Thieves. Oh my gosh! Look at him. He's like a superhero. Kill me. No, not more Persona 5 milking. Please, he's already dead. Just let him die already. It's been 10 years since the Joker's game came out. He's gonna be in his mid-20s by the time SMT or Persona 6 comes out, if they stick with like the whole timeline thing. Oh my gosh. Like, think about that. If you were 16 or whatever when Persona 5 came out, you were, like, in your, like, second half of your 20s by now. If you were 20 when Persona 5 came out, you were almost 30, I think, probably about now. It probably depends on the Persona person, Leo. I feel like probably Persona 3 or P4 protagonists would survive long enough just because they can summon their own demons and stuff. Like, it would actually be kind of interesting from like a gameplay perspective to fight a Persona protagonist because they would have the ability of the wild card. So like, I think the protagonist could survive, but yeah, like the normal just like summon your own demons kind of thing. Well, I guess that's basically maybe I shouldn't say basically, but that's kind of similar to like what those SMT2 Devil Summoner games are kind of like, right? Or PS2 Devil Summoner games are kind of like, but yeah, they wouldn't. No, they're too hung up on morality. But like from a power level stance, they probably could work, but like from a morality and like being able to, you know, keep up with the chaotic world, yeah, I don't think most of them could. Let me make a save real quick and then we'll head into this Club Milton then. Oh, how many app points do I have actually? I have 20. Okay, hold on. I think I can buy, yeah, skill smoother. This will make all of my demon skills cost one less. I'll probably keep investing in this for a little bit, since I can do this again once I level up twice. I feel like my stock is pretty good. It's gonna cost 4 level ups to get MP recovery 2. Maybe the fusion XP boost would be kind of nice, but demon lingual would be kind of nice. Yeah. What's 60? Make skills mutate. Okay. This stuff would be good to grab at some point, especially in the late game, but for now, it's probably fine. I think skill smoother is probably the way to go for right now. Yeah, yeah. Feel like it would be kind of like, what if it was just the dungeon combat all the time? I mean, to be fair, you do have like safe rooms and like places to recover in SMT games as well, but yeah, that constant mental stress would probably like break some of them.
Who are you?
Oh, hello. You're what the other DLC armor was based off of. Oh. We can just challenge him right here, right now. Okay, hold on. Walk away. If we're just gonna go right to the boss, then I have something I'd like to change a minute. Let me change to the bazooka a minute. And then let me double check who I have summoned a minute. So I have this dude summoned. I probably actually could get rid of, or not rid of, but like change out King Frost a minute. Or wit. I don't know what this guy is weak to is the thing, right? You can get changed out for something else, like long or... I need a buffer. I need to think about that soon. Well, once we get to level 49, I know we can get Debilitate from Alice. So, there's that. So that would be something to think about. Although, that's probably not going to be till, like, for a while yet. We're starting to slow down on the level ups. So, I mean, Flynn's level 45. Depends on how much XP we get from, like, story missions stuff. But I could maybe, like, if I do a bunch of grinding over the week, get to level 49. We'll see. We'll see what level I am at the end of today's stream. In the meantime, I gotta beat this boss, but I have no idea what to expect, really. Let me bring out my healer a minute instead of King Frost, and let's try this composition, and then we'll if we lose, then I can make some adjustments and try again. All right. What will you do? Flynn and his fellow samurai walked up to Koga Saburo.
Koga Saburo, I am afraid that circumstances have led us inexorably here to claim your head.
Could try using ice bullets. Oh, dang it! I just swapped out King Frost if he is weak to ice. Okay, well, if I lose here, then I will try the ice bullets. I got the skull bullets, by the way. Another boss spoiled by DLC. Only the design. I don't know anything about him, and like the design is slightly different. But yeah.
There are no hard feelings, I assure you.
Tayama's dogs, eh? If you insist on opposing me, I won't make it easy for you.
Gosh, why is it just like Yosuke everywhere?
Be it humans or demons, I have no mercy on those who bargain away their pride and sorrow. You can wait in the afterlife.
Bum 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 ba da 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 dun dun da da dun da 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 bum ba dum bum ba da ba dum bum bum ba dum bum ba da ba dum bum ba dum bum bum ba bum bum ba da da dun 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 dun. Okay, we'll do. All right. So fog breath. Theodine, or you know what? We should have him swap for King Frost since he told me he's weak to ice. Yeah, that'll work. yeah, but it is very funny to just hear him everywhere. Bum bum ba dum bum ba da ba dum bum bum ba dum.
Not enough!
Nice, Jonathan. Way to go. Yeah. I mean, it's a little hard to, like, really get rid of, like, everything that makes your voice yours, I think. Unless you're really trying to, like, make your voice sound different. So I do have some sympathy, you know? It's like, man... really, they just probably could have used, like, some more VAs, but, you know, the more VAs they have, the more expensive it is, so it is what it is. Oh, I should do this, maybe? Yeah, so that way you guys can see what's going on. Is that too small, by the way? Like, this is like the format it would be kind of in if you were playing on a 3DS. Is that too small on your guys' like screens, I guess? That's my only worry with this layout, is like it's too small. Oh, that totally checks out, yeah. Tokusatsu being like stuff like Kamen Rider and Power Rangers and stuff, right? Like, I totally see that influence if that's the case. Yeah, that's what I figured. It's probably pretty small on like phones and stuff. Maybe we just do this then. Oh, ha, killed by energy drain. All right.
Protecting this country. The future of this land is shrouded in mist. Why do humans always...
I feel like we're kind of making things worse in a lot of ways. I feel like we're getting led around by the nose in this game a lot. That's probably somewhat intentional, but yeah. The human turned into a huge slab of stone.
Congratulations on completing the quest.
Then why don't I feel good about it, Burrows? I don't feel good about that one. Thank you, though, I guess. Nice. King Frost got his last skill. High Ice Pleroma. That would have been useful there. Well. What should I keep or get rid of? Let's get rid of, I think, Resist Electric. He doesn't really need that. He does need Resist Fire. He doesn't really need Resist Gun, but I'd rather have him resist that than Resist Electric, I think, for right now. It's kind of one way or the other. Doesn't really matter too much. Either Resist Gun or Resist Fire, pretty much the same. He wants to change Bufala into Diorama. No, I think that's fine. If it was Diorahan, I would consider it, but Diorama's not that good. You can get Cold World off him? That's interesting, because that's his unique skill. But I don't really need anything off of him.
You're crazy. Now we can sell reds here. Ah, cha-ching. Oh, damn. Almost forgot.
The accident manager hastily recovered something from the stone pile.
Now, if you please, take us to our fellow.
Hold on there. I just gotta report this into Roppongi.
Accident manager started to operate something in his hand as he walked away from the samurai.
Where is he going? Why can he not simply have his conversation here?
The accident manager jogged back to the samurai.
Lucky you. Mr. Tayama's agreed to meet you at the Hills building in Roppongi.
The hills, you say? And that's where our fellow is?
You betcha. Alive, though. That I don't know about.
Jonathan suddenly grabbed the manager by the collar.
What the hell, man? I was just screwing with you. Don't get all bent out of shape, okay?
Immediately folds. Jonathan grabs him, immediately just folds. I'm just messing with you, dude. It was just a prank, bro.
If not for your hostage, I would have cut you down where you stood.
If you're that worried, why don't you go see him already, huh?
Fuck, it's just a church boy who would win. I think the church boy in this case, actually. How's it going, Zendra? Zendra? Oh boy, I get lost in this part because of the map not having a label. Well, If I get super duper lost, that's what GameFAQs is for. Good old GameFAQs post from 12 plus years ago or whatever.
Jonathan's in rare form.
The Hills building in Roppongi, was it? Let us be on our way.
Jonathan's getting a bit...
I'll register that as a new quest on the list.
Jonathan... How do I want to say this? Jonathan is being a bit hardened by being in this land. I mean, that'd be kind of helpful, not gonna lie. If you want to post it in the Discord or something, I can pull it up if I get lost or whatever. That'd be kind of nice. Could pull it up on my phone or something. I register exchange with that accented manager as a request. So someone named Tayama is waiting for you at the Hills building in Roppongi, huh? I sure hope your fellow samurai is safe. It's interesting when Burroughs speaks through the quests, because she doesn't really have too many other places where she talks. The only other place I've seen her, like, show too much, like, personality is, like, she'll have some dialogue sometimes when you eat something, or, like, when you're taking a nap or whatever. Or, you know, like, she'll say some snarky things or whatever whenever you're just standing around. Okay. Let's see here. So, let's get back to the Shibuya Underground for right now. And then I'll sell all the junk I have on me. And then I'll go ahead and, I missed one. Okay, thanks. Yeah, that is one thing about this game, and that also feels very much like SMT3. It's like, oh gosh, where do I go? On the one hand, that is very open-ended. I don't think I would mind too much if I was playing off stream, but to like run around in circles on stream, it's just like, oh no. It's like, south of Midtown. Okay, I'll try and remember that. I forget I still have the bazooka on me. So swap back to, I guess, the ultra rifle for now. I don't need to change out the rounds though. Yeah, let's get back to Shibuya a minute, and then I'll go ahead and sell my junk. I think fuse down those skills again so I can keep leveling those up on the MC, and then we'll try and find the next spot. I know, but I mind because, you know, I only have like so much time per stream, and so if I spend like half of it running around in circles, it's like not only does it feel kind of like but also like you know, let me put it this way: if I spend 30 minutes a stream getting lost, that means by the end of playing this game, I will probably have spent an extra entire stream or two just getting lost, which is like an entire week's worth, right? So I don't know. On the one hand, it would be kind of nice to like, I could see myself like streaming these games like on the weekdays too, but then it's like, I don't know. It'd be different. It would definitely be different. Yeah. I don't know, should I just give in and stream every day? Maybe. Maybe. I know, that sounds like a lot though, to be honest. I like having at least a couple days where I can like go and get groceries or like just focus on something else for like a whole day without having to worry about like, oh, I have stream in like, you know, a few hours or whatever. I know, is what it is. Oh no, I would have to play video games every day? Oh, the horror. Oh no, not video games every day. I mean, if it was the same video game every day, that would get kind of tiresome, but yeah. think that's why I like doing the different games on
It's your
Tuesday,
pleasure.
Thursdays, and stuff.
What?
Oh?
Yeah, to just move.
If you've got business, then hurry up and...
See if a new quest got posted. Relic excavators. Some guy named Fat Man. Oh, Isabel's on there. Oh, that's kind of fun. Elners. Oh, I am on there. Jonathan Flynn at number 5. Jonathan's at 4. Walter's at like
I've checked, but
towards the bottom.
there don't seem to be any new quests.
If you've got business, then hurry up and spit it out.
Probably dead kettlefish.
Hello.
You must be Flynn, right? One who's got Tokyo buzzing. Sorry if this seems sudden, but are you interested in finding out what the people around you think about you? Yes, I am interested in checking my alignment. I was just thinking about that. Sure. And hear me out. Most people seem to think you're a hard man to get a handle on. I met all kinds, but people like you are pretty rare. Am I neutral aligned? Oh, dang, am I still neutral aligned, Lorenzo? I think that's neutral lines. You'll have to tell me, but I'm pretty sure that means that I'm still considered like neutral alignment, which is unusual. It would be very funny if I accidentally stumbled into the neutral ending. After saying like, I'm not gonna follow a guide to get the neutral ending, and then I end up just like stumbling into it. Yeah, the only thing is I have no idea how many points I have in one way or another, so I could be like 1 point away from like chaos or something. Probably am closer to chaos than not, to be honest. Yeah.
Hello.
Like the last alignment choice I think I made was beating up those like dudes that kidnapped the demon kid. The event that they hold at Club Milton basically only invited demons, but if you do quests for the Shurikai, they'll invite you sometimes too. It's a rare opportunity for us plain folks to drink real booze. Throwing bones like that is one of the smart ways Sayama has of doing things. After you defeated Koga Saburo, that Shurikai guy went in to get something. Some people say there are demons that you need a special item to control. I think it had something to do with that. I mean, that makes sense. When you beat some of the bosses, you can like make them, so.
Yo.
Hey there, guy. I heard you received an invitation from Tayama. I don't think anyone beside the Shurikai would ever get into Roppongi. Hopefully they'll let you back out when they're done. Who's that dude over there? Hold up. Isn't that dude over there on the right-hand side wearing, like, Strange Journey kind of looking armor? He also looks like that one guy we talked to, like, way toward the start of the game, who knew immediately we were samurai and called us samurai, not angels or whatever. What was up with that dude? He was kind of interesting. He's probably just a random NPC. They say that he got eaten or whatever, but he could have just used a different alias or something.
If you've got business, then hurry up. It's open, we both see each other alive again.
Yeah, a little bit. No, not really. Dang. He was kind of interesting. I was like hoping he would be like a proper character. I think it's samurai armor. That NPC was supposedly a ghost. Okay. I thought he was just like using an alias. Dang it, I was hoping he would be kind of a cool guy. Like, wouldn't it be cool if there, like, he just kind of hung out in, like, the bars and you couldn't talk to him, but he was, like, there? And then, like, towards the end of the game, he's like, hey, I've been watching you. And, like, he turned out to be, like, kind of important to the plot. That would be cool. Or, like, had a cool side quest or something. I don't know, stuff like that is cool, I think. One thing I think that Persona 5 really lost out on, compared to Persona 3 and 4, was being able to talk to random NPCs and kind of follow their like arcs throughout your entire playthrough. Because you spent so long in a place in like a game like Persona 3 and 4, being able to talk to the same NPCs and having them update their dialogue and have like mini storylines that you can follow is really interesting, I think. And it's really cool, and there's probably a video to be made there somewhere about like all the like little different arcs and stuff, because there's like a lot of little interesting like stories and world building you can get from the NPCs by talking to them, especially like the shopkeepers and stuff throughout the different games in 3 and 4. But that was all kind of lost, I feel like, in Persona 5, because there's not really, because there is such a hustle and bustle about Tokyo, you have crowds, but you don't have like individual NPCs. And because everybody kind of shuns you at school, outside of like your core party members, or not shuns you, but kind of like keeps their distance after the first palace or so, you don't really have them to talk to either. Yeah, Persona 4 and 3 both have that. And I like that a lot. That's the one thing I think that Persona 5 kind of lost. I don't think Persona 6 will bring it back, but it was definitely interesting to see in Persona 3 and 4. Like in Persona 4, you have, you know, the merchants and stuff, like especially the blacksmith guy. If you talk to him, he kind of lets on that he knows about shadows and everything. And the third semester has it. Yeah, that's true. You can get some world building from some of the NPCs in the third semester of like what they wanted to happen coming true or whatever, right? But like Persona 4 has, you know, the blacksmith. You can talk to him and he kind of like lets on that he knows kind of like what happened, what's going on with the shadows, like something like this has happened before. You can also find his daughter, but you don't know it's, or his like granddaughter or whatever in the school, but you don't know it's his granddaughter until like one of the last conversations you can have with her, I think, towards the end of the game. There's also the 2 girls fighting over a boy named Shota at the like little shrine there, and by the end of the game they've become good friends and they don't really care about like, you know, Shota anymore, which is kind of fun. And then Shota's kind of like, well, oops. I should have probably kind of messed this one up. What else? Persona 3 has like that one girl who thinks her teacher is kind of odd at the train station, but comes around on him. There's like that depressed businessman you can keep talking to, or like cab driver, I should say, over by there as well. There's like a couple of school people you can walk around and talk to at P3. There's that one Mitsuru fangirl who will keep talking. If you talk to her, she'll have different dialogue and stuff. Like she gets really jealous when she finds out that you went on a trip with Mitsuru to like the beach and stuff. Yeah, there's like a lot of interesting like little NPCs to like talk to throughout the games in 3 and 4, which is something that they kind of lost in 5. Probably just because the spaces aren't as contained. Like 3 and 4 only have so many rooms and like places you can actually go. So having like standard NPCs, you know, you can like keep talking to is somewhat easier. But with how, like I said, how bustling and like how big Persona 5's map is in comparison, it's probably a little harder to do. I think you could have done it in the school, but everybody's supposed to kind of like keep their distance from you in the school outside of the core party members. I think one of the things that really bugs me about Persona 5 is that because you're supposed to be shunned at school, or like people keep their distance because of bad rumors, I feel kind of like more disconnected from the world in some ways than a place like 3 and 4. Like I have less of a connection to the world. There are some cool spots in Persona 5 that you can go to, but I don't feel like as strong of a connection to the like actual world itself. And I think it's just because you don't, like, especially with the school and everything, like the school is very big and like much more expansive than either of the schools in 3 and 4, with like different layers and like buildings and stuff, but you don't really use most of them. There's like a lot there, but you don't really use it. You just kind of walk through it. I don't know. Yeah. Persona 5 is a good game in a lot of ways, but it's also like got a lot of weird stuff. I don't know. Yeah. I think you could have done it with a school, but because everybody shuns you, you can't really do that. I miss stuff like And then also, like, I think that's one of my main issues with P5 and its social links is the fact that you don't have any school social links for the most part. Like, you don't have your sports club, you don't have your art club or music club or anything. You don't have like extracurriculars with Bebe or something. You don't have any of that. You have go hang out with a drunk reporter. You have go hang out with this politician man. Go hang out with this clinic lady. Go hang out with your teacher and date the teacher. I don't know. Like, you have... I mean, you have your main party members, but like... I don't know. I still feel like you're missing, like... I wish you could hang out with your peers more. And I think you could have still done it. Like, the only other peer that I think you can hang out with... Let me think. Yeah, I think the only other peer that you hang out with in P5, outside of your main party members, that's just a classmate of yours, is the guy who gives you quests. And people don't like him. They find him annoying, right? Which is a shame. I feel like you could have had a few different... At least have one or two people in the school who are willing to hang out with you. Because, like, there's got to be at least 2 or 3 people in the school who are willing to hang out with you. Dude, give us a thug. Give us, like, a Yankee or something like that. Give us, like, somebody who's kind of like a more rebellious person who's like, hey, did you really kill someone or something? Like, who likes the rumors and thinks you're cool for the rumors. Give us somebody like that. Give us somebody like that who we can hang out with at school. And then that's interesting. And, like, that can be your intro, like, and you can, like, learn more about this person who's kind of, like, rough around the edges. That's cool. I like that. Like, do something like that. Like, that'd be good. I don't know. I think they could have done more with the school in P5. And the fact that, like, most of your choices for dating are either the main party members or, like, women who are adult women when you're ostensibly supposed to be, like, 16, 17 years old. Just feels weird. Like, you can hang out with adult women in, like, P3 and P4, right? But in P3, I don't know, they kind of retconned it a little bit with P3 Reload, where with the original P3, I don't think your teacher ever finds out that you're what's his face, like the person she talked to. P3 Reload, they gave you the option to, like, for her to find out and then get flustered about it and, like, freak out about it. Which, you can say that's kind of weird too, but, like, you know what? It is what it is. It's a video game. It's whatever. It's less egregious to me because it really doesn't go anywhere and it's at the end of the game. And it's something that they kind of, like, added in just because they wanted you to be able to talk to all your social links at the end of the game, I think. And then there's the Devil Lady in P4, who's that, like, sexy nurse that you can talk to. But, like, that really doesn't go romantic, so. Yeah, that was also another problem, I think, with most of the social links in P5, in my opinion, Leo. Is, like, it feels like all of them end with us, like, just beating up a dude in the metaverse, and that magically solves all of their problems. They didn't have to. I mean, most of them do grow as people or whatever, and, like, I get it's the themes of, like, you know, removing the barriers that are keeping them down, you know, giving them a helping hand, but to have everything be magical, of, like, wow, this person suddenly changed, it feels, like, so disingenuous. It feels like not earned. Yeah, I mean, she was obviously just playing around with us, like, and it really doesn't go anywhere. Like, eventually she, like, tries to be more serious or whatever, and, like, it's not like she tries to, like, kiss us or whatever. She's just like, yeah, she's just teasing us. She just finds us fun to mess around with, and then later she gets serious and stops doing that for the most part, I think. It's not like you can like take her back to your house and she doesn't like dress up in a maid outfit for you or something. No, it's not appropriate, but you know. Doesn't mean it doesn't happen. And also she is supposed to be the devil social link, so you know, she's not necessarily supposed to be a entirely good person. What was the devil social link in P5? I can't remember. Yeah, the P5 maid with your teacher. Like, what a contrived scenario that is. They have a whole cutscene for that. You know, they have a whole cutscene for getting that social link. Like, it's very obvious that somebody on the team really, really liked the idea of their teacher dressing up in a maid outfit for them, okay?
Welcome.
Like, it's really, really obvious.
Thanks. What do you want to buy? Any other business I can help you with?
I think I can sell those extra rounds. Yeah, I don't think I need steel rounds anymore because I have the skull rounds. Because the skull rounds do as much damage, pierce, and KO, so. Sorry, can you clarify what you mean, Zendra? Like, do you mean like the age difference thing? I'm not sure what aspect about it you're talking about.
Thanks.
Do you mean like the age difference thing? Oh, okay. So I think it's not the age difference, it's just that they're underage. I think that's the biggest thing. I know that it's relatively recently that we care more about that kind of stuff. In the whole like span of time in human history. But I would say, you know, it's been a few hundred years. I know they're a bit more loose with certain depictions of things in Japan, and I don't think you can't do that. It just feels odd. I think for me, especially with the maid thing, it's the combination of her being your teacher, so she's supposed to be in a position of authority over you, and like supposed to be helping you and guiding you. Joker is technically underage, and there's the whole weird maid thing going on, so it's very obviously like somebody wanted the maid thing. But yeah, like for the Futaba thing, it's not weird because of the age difference between Joker and Futaba. Like if you think about the like amount of time between them, it's not that big, because I think because Joker's like what, a second year? Yeah, he's a second year, and Futaba would be going into high school next year, so there's like a 3 or 4 year age difference, which isn't that crazy. 22, 24 year old or 22, 26 year olds, you know, dating, that's not too crazy. The farther out you get, the less of a crazy thing that it is. But I think it's just a little weird sometimes because she's supposed to be kind of your little sister. And some people in Japan like the idea of having the option to date a little sister type person. I think it's stuff like that. It's not the age difference. It's the fact that, like, you know, she's your little sister, or, you know, she's your teacher. There's like dynamics going on there that like make things weirder in some ways and feel a bit more like this is somebody's particular flavor of like stuff they like, which is fine, but it is like eyebrow raise. Listen, I don't think you can't do stuff. I don't care. I don't care. It's a video game. It's a story, whatever. But it's just a little bit eyebrow raise, and I wish there was more. I wish there was more. I wish there was more peers for you to hang out with and date, basically. I wish their Joker could hang out with more people his age outside of the main cast. Is basically what I'm just getting at. I missed that in the original P5. I think some of the social links that you do, I think it's fine to have social links with adults, obviously. I think that can also be kind of interesting. Utsatsu, you know, in P3, right? You have your social link with even like in P3, the social link with a teacher would be mostly fine if she just didn't like say that she had a crush on you as an underage student. Like, that's a little bit of an eyebrow raise, because of course she has a crush on you because she's a woman that you can hang out with in a Persona game. But yeah, well, actually, my aunt and uncle, one of my aunts and uncles, had like a courting thing where like their parents had them like write letters back and forth to each other, and they did that whole thing. I think it can work. I'm not discounting like the whole arranged marriage thing. I think it can work. I think it can also backfire in a lot of ways. But and like do whatever. I'm just saying, I think my overall point is it's a little weird for you to date your teacher and everything because of like the different dynamics going on there. But at the end of the day, I just wish that Joker had more of his peers that he could hang out with. Yeah. And also, she's not in his, like, school at all. So, Hifumi is good, though. Hifumi is, like... I don't know. I go back between Hifumi and... I think out of all the P5 girls, I've kind of solidified on Hifumi being my favorite one to, like, date and stuff, so... But it is what it is. I understand that they were kind of going for that, where it's like, oh, the only people who will accept me are, you know, the other outcasts or whatever, you know? I don't know. I feel like you could have done some more stuff. Like, have a few outcasts that are not in the main party that you could hang out with at school, you know? Like I said, you could have done something there. Like, just having a couple more, or a couple different social links where you hang out. Oh, adult social links in P5, in fact. Best one. Shoot. EY, the gun store guy. Like, that's a really good social link. That's a really fun social link, right? EY is great. And, like, the whole dynamic with his, like, I think it's his son. I can't remember if it's his adopted son or not. But, like, that whole thing is, like, so good. You can do good social links with adults and everything, and that's fine. I honestly kind of like the politician one, at least the idea of it, but yeah. I just wish there were more people that Joker could hang out with. Like, if you just had one or two, like, people around his age that were also kind of outcast but weren't part of the main party, I think that would have been good. At his school or whatever. Yeah, I guess there is, like, Hifumi and stuff, so...
What do you want to buy?
Okay, I think I'm done at this store.
Any other business I can help? Come again.
I don't think I need to buy any armor or anything, right? How much money do I have? 32k. That's a good amount. I could buy some, like, armor, but I think it's, like, a few extra points of HP. I think what I'm gonna do is, fuse down those skills again and keep upgrading the skills on the MC a minute. So let's go over to Mido.
Welcome.
Who are we fusing down?
Cathedral of Shadows, where demons gather.
We're fusing down Naga and Dragoli a minute. I don't know. At the end of the day, P5 is what it is. We can't change it now. It's been 10 years since it came out. It'll be interesting to see when Persona 6 comes out, what social links are like, you know, all that kind of stuff. And we can discuss that when it comes out and everything. But for the time being, P5 is what it is. There's plenty that you could say is good and bad about it, but it's been 10 years. It'd be nice to see, you know. Oh, it's Strigoi, not Strigoli. My bad. Got two eyes at the end. But at the end of the day, you know, is what it is. So, just kind of I want P6 to come out. Now that I'm almost done playing all the Persona games that are currently out, I want Persona 6 to come out. Gosh darn it.
Well then,
I've only been waiting like half that time. Because I only started playing the Persona games in like 2020, so been only waiting like half that amount of time. Right for right for that to come out. Do I already have a centaur on me or something? No, it would show that. Got the right one, right? Yeah. So it should be Lomdarg plus Strigoi to get centaur. Where's centaur? What? Oh, here it is. Why is it giving me this instead? Oh, no, wait, this is for Naga. I mean, that's fine too, but... That's weird. Do I already have a centaur on me, maybe? Is that why it won't let me? Because it should be Strigoi plus this dude gets me centaur, but... Alright, I guess let's use something else. There's a couple other options. In the meantime, we'll fuse this dude with Naga and use down those skills. I think it was like this dude. Yeah. Rantak, Javelin Rain, and then Hard Worker. Oops, I have one skill slot open. Ah, shoot. Gotta redo the whole thing. As well throw in Taru Kaja or something. Beto? Okay. SMT6 social links with demons. I mean, SMT5 Vengeance kind of has something similar. Like, they have kind of the thing where you can hang out with the demons, the demon hangout things. I think what you could do is you could implement, like, the heart item system from, like, Persona 3 into an SMT game, where, like, once they learn, like, their last skill on some of the demons or whatever, they'll give you, like, an item, and on certain demons, it'll be, like, a specific item to either make a new demon that is related to their mythology, or it's like allows you to like make, or like is just a good piece of equipment, or maybe like something like a skill card or something. Yeah. I mean, Demon Hunt is fine. It's like a cool little side thing. You get to have a bunch of extra conversations with Aogami. It's good for like getting certain things like essences. It's good for like raising some stats on some demons sometimes. It's like a nice little side thing. It also lets them implement quests, so getting like quests from demons again, without having to like randomly get them through negotiation like you kind of have to in SMT4 here. I think overall the demon haunts were kind of fun, and like the locations and like the environments that they're in is kind of fun. Okay. So when you say SMT6 should be a return to form prior to SMT3, what exactly are you looking for in like SMT6, Lorenzo? Like, what do you think is in SMT5 that you wish wasn't in SMT6? And what things are in SMT5 that you wish were in SMT6? I guess that's my question. Okay, sorry. Got distracted. What are we... Okay. Okay, so I have to pull something out of the compendium in a minute. Uke thing.
What will you do?
And then this should turn it into Centaur. If not, then, well, we'll just fuse it with whatever. Not Ependatara. Nope. I never made Nue. That's kind of funny. Maybe it'll turn into Maverick or something. Oh, here it is. Okay. Let's turn it into this thing. That's fine, I guess. I don't know why. Oh, I know why. Shoot. I was looking at the wrong fusion thing. Whatever. I'm fusing it down. Level's going down. That's what I care about. That way it'll level up faster and I can get the skills faster. That's the only really thing that matters here. A return to the first-person dungeon crawler stuff from SMT 1 and 2. A protagonist can't use magic. Okay. See, the thing is, Lorenzo, I don't think that'll ever be more than a spin-off game. I think that the series has kind of moved onwards from that style of like first-person dungeon crawler for the most part. Demo Sona 3, yeah. I think the series has kind of moved on from that first-person style. You can say that you prefer the first-person style, but I think the 3D running around areas is much more popular, especially ever since SMT 3. I think people have liked that way more. I think you have very specific tastes when it comes to that. I think that they'll probably still do first-person dungeon crawlers, but they will be spin-off games like Strange Journey and stuff. I don't think that there will be another mainline SMT game that is a first-person dungeon crawler going forward. I just don't see that happening because I feel like that's a barrier to entry for a lot of people, and people would prefer to be able to run around in a 3D space for the most part because that's much more accessible. I think you have very specific taste when it comes to that kind of thing.
Burrows.
Also, I don't, especially with the magic thing, that'll definitely never happen. I think that from now on, like, giving the MC or the player magic just leads to so much more interesting possibilities gameplay-wise that, they're never gonna not give the MC magic again, I think. Unless the plot, it makes sense for the plot. Like, again, maybe for, like, a spin-off game or something, but, like, I don't ever see, like, a mainline game doing some of that stuff again. That's just me being honest. I think your tastes are very specific in that regard. Maybe. Because we've had a dog, we've had a cat, we've had a bear. What do you think it'll be this time? Oh, technically there's an owl for the gacha game, right? So, what would it be? It'd have to be some animal. Monkey? Maybe. Could see that. Depends on the setting too, right? Yeah. Shoot, I got distracted. What were we doing? Hold on, let me look at my quest list. Right, we have to go to a new area. Onward to Roppongi. Hills building in Roppongi. So it should be south of here, I guess. I think this is what Lorenzo said earlier. So, okay, let me get outside then a minute. And out onto the overworld a minute. Beaver. That'd be an interesting choice. I don't think it'll be a beaver. It'll be something kind of cute, probably. Maybe it'll be a rat. I mean, it could be. Oh, shoot. Wrong stairs or whatever. Oh, there's a relic there. Ah, whatever.
Burrows.
The regular Kaja spells affecting only one ally should affect the whole party, and Kaja version should cost more and stays longer. I think you could balance it so that the base level ones only affect one person, and then Kaja version should affect everyone. I guess they probably could buff the basic attack of the pro tag a bit more. I think it's just that, like I said, I think the games are going to lean more and more into like having the MC have magical skills and etc., because that's more interesting from a gameplay perspective for the player. I should swap out some of my demons. I still have the configuration from when I was fighting that boss. Need more waifu demons. SMT 5 has a lot of them, but they probably could add more. There's always more goddesses that they could add, yeah. There's always more goddesses they could add. Yeah, I mean, I think just in general, though, I will say having the MC be able to use different skills just gives them more opportunities, create interesting skills for the MC, and like more interesting gameplay options for the MC. I think people like having the flexibility on their MC to either go magic or go physical, or go something like support or whatever. And it lets the designers make interesting, unique skills for the MC to like make them feel different or feel powerful. And people like feeling powerful. Oh yeah, that's right. You were talking about some of this before, I think, right? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, you could add some more. I mean, they don't have Aphrodite's. Literal goddess of sex, right? Yeah. Oh, yeah, you said Aphrodite's as well, yeah. You know what's one thing that they could do that would be kind of interesting? Is, like, do the whole interplay between the Greek and the Roman gods as, like, a side thing in one of the games. I feel like there's some, like, innate tension there that they could, like, play off of, kind of like how the Percy Jackson books do, where you have like the different incarnations of the different gods in their Roman and Greek form. Yeah. Yeah. I should look at SMT5's like modding stuff. I think there's quite a few demons that have been added into SMT5 through modding that weren't in the game before, but were in previous games. Do we have Hades? I'm trying to think. Do we have Hades? I don't think we do we? I can't think of him being in the game, but yeah. Aaron Kaminsky? I don't know anything about that. Also, I don't know how, like, topical you want to make stuff like that. Because, like, Jack the Ripper is one thing. The people who got killed by Jack the Ripper have been dead for at least a couple centuries now, if my math is mathing. But, Kaminsky is much more, recent. Zeus, yeah, we have Zeus. And Thor. They added Artemis in SMT5. Okay, so I think we have to go south from here. Let's try and go this way, I guess.
I pity you.
Is it? I thought that was also always kind of shrouded in mystery who the actual Jack the Ripper was. Yeah. Idun is also technically the goddess of fertility, I think. So like childbirth and all that kind of stuff. Okay, let me check something real quick. So status. Fatal Sword and Javelin Rain both need to be upgraded 1 or 2 more times. But I think here's what we're gonna do. So here.
Welcome
Okay.
to the Cathedral of Shadows.
We're gonna use this dude.
Now.
We're gonna go ahead and fuse those two together. The ones that have, yeah, here we go. And then we're gonna grab Fatal Sword, Javelin Rain, Hard Worker, I guess Resist Physical, and then a bunch of resist skills. And we're just gonna go ahead and put both those on the same one,
Then I will
since those are the only ones that need to. Oh, okay. I'm surprised they were still able to get DNA off of that.
Take good care of me.
Yeah, Ishtar. Flynn's almost ready to level up again.
I'm detecting a demon's domain.
Hold on, let me save, then we'll check this out a minute. This demon domain a minute.
I'm detecting a demon's domain.
Okuri Inu should be an SMT 6. Is that another one of... Sorry, who's that? Okuri Inu? Shizu? Eh? I'm very confused.
Here goes.
Okay. Yeah, I can't picture it. I'm bad with names, and with all the names and everything. I have a hard time picturing some of this stuff that you're talking about. 2 points into luck, 3 into dexterity. Just keep doing that. Oh, gotcha. I gotcha. I want to say something, but I'm biting my tongue. There are some people who talk about... No. Not getting into it. We're just gonna focus on the game. All right, I'm fighting a horde of enemies. We're gonna focus on that instead. All right, let's see how this goes. All right. Nice. Nice. They'd probably be pretty lewd. Probably like, you know, ribbon kind of like around them. Bazooka set, huh? Oh, it must be some like a relic we can sell or something, because I'm not seeing it as something we can wear. Unless it's like an accessory or something. No. Okay. All right, fair enough. I'm sure somebody will ask for it as part of a request at some point. Right. Yeah, that would be good. I do think that, yeah, I think that would be good. I do agree that it would be interesting to have more battles where you're fighting off against somebody who also can summon demons. I think that would be good. Because, like, I think the only real example of that I can think of in SMT5 Vengeance is, there are a couple of story battles where you kind of do that a little bit, but the only one where, like, I felt like really pushed was Devil Summoner, or sorry, Demi Fiend. Like, Demi Fiend is very hard, and that's, you know, technically I would say a Devil Summoner fight, right? But you could do like something on a lower level than that, and like have it be interesting. SMT5 MC as a super boss? Probably, honestly. We'll probably see that at some point. With how popular Demi Fiend is, yeah. I think also Flint is technically a boss fight depending on your route in SMT4A, so it would not be surprising at all if we see SMT5 MC show up in some capacity as like a optional boss fight or a DLC boss fight or something in SMT6. Speaking of Flynn, you get to level 45 or level 46. Hold on, let me check something. Special fusions. Any interesting special fusions we can make? We can make Kurama Tengu. Blood Ritual. Increases attack, defense, hit, evade rate, and reduces HP to 1 target self. It's like a Lustre Candy, but reduce HP to 1. That's kind of eh. Kind of interesting, but kind of eh. If it was at a lower level, maybe it'd be more useful, but especially with a game like this where there's no like endurance stat or something, right? So Dionysus, make Dionysus. That's right, he's got doping. And a couple other skills. Looking forward to Alice. Oh, you guys can't see what I'm looking at. Looking forward to Alice at level 49 there. What is this on, I wonder? Oh, it's Medusa. Must be missing one of the snakes, yeah. Okay. Make High Pixie. Anyway.
Gather demons.
Okay, so where are we supposed to go here? I feel like, where have we not gone? Oh, shoot. And still too long. Well, I am lost again, so no null physical yet. Oh, whatever. We'll keep him. We'll keep leveling him up till he gets it. Is there some place in Shibuya I couldn't go? Wait, yes, up here. There was some place up here where like the dude kept turning me away. Is Wheel of Fortune the only tarot card demon? Wheel of Fortune! I'm not sure about that. I don't even remember what Wheel of Fortune is like. The only wheel I can think of is one of the angel designs has the wheel. Thoth or whatever? No, not Thoth. Yeah, one of the angels designs has like that wheel.
Hey.
Alright, stop right there. A bitch didn't send you, did you? Okay. Oh. Still won't let me buy. Well, we're in the Roppongi region, so Um.
Out of the way!
Where does this go? Shinjuku. That's where we came from. I don't think we need to go back there yet. Where are we going?
I will aid you.
Here's Roppongi.
Use them,
Oh,
huh?
found it.
The samurai what handled Shibuya.
Oh my gosh.
How do you like this building, huh? Home of the rich and famous, and all owned by the Ashurakai.
Dude's IQ score is in the double digits.
Not impressed, are ya? Fine. Take the elevator to the 52nd floor.
That's a really heavy accent, dude.
Mr. Tayama's waiting there with your friend.
All right. At least I figured out where we're supposed to go.
You came! I expected no less of my brave fellows.
Welcome. It's an honor to meet you in person.
But did Sayama not get a... Oh, there he is.
I was extremely impressed by your work with Kogasaburo. You're certainly some fearsome customers.
You are Tayama, correct? We demand the release of our fellow samurai.
Hey, that's Mr. Tayama to you!
Watch your mouth, punk. You want I should sell your girl to the whorehouse?
Please excuse my men. They can be a bit hot-blooded. If they lose their heads, even I can't rein them in.
We do not intend to dally here long. Release our fellow and we will go.
Sure, that can be arranged. But first, you'll need to do me one more favor.
What?
Yeah, I've been hearing you were marching through my Tokyo like you own the joint.
I'm not sure what you mean by marching. We've been struggling our way through. Mostly me just bumping into walls, not seeing stairs. Dude, I missed a set of stairs for like an hour of walking around. I don't know if that's marching.
And you busted up a bunch of my boys in the process.
Well, they shouldn't have been standing there.
But we'll call it even with this.
Ow! Wait, my arm! Stop it!
They were the aggressors in this instance. What utter villains.
What say you? Are we to stoop to favors for the likes of him?
Oh, moral choice. Accept the mission or refuse. I get the feeling like if we refuse, we're just gonna have to come back and accept the mission anyway. But I'm not sure if this is an actual choice or not. I don't know. I kind of feel like we should just say screw you and just leave. Sucks to suck, dude who got himself captured, but like, I don't know. I feel like we already did our job for these clowns. I don't think we need to do another, do we? I don't know. I have half a mind to just like say, yeah, no, I don't care, and like just leave the dude. Ooh. Hold on, now I'm messing around with like... Ooh, that looks kind of good, actually. I'm gonna lower the intensity. Sorry, now I'm playing with like shadow stuff on the death counter. Trying to give it like a little bit of a drop shadow. So it's a little bit easier to make it out from the back. Not bad. Not bad. Yeah, that's probably good. And then I can like... Okay. Anyway, yeah, no, I feel like we should just say screw off to this dude. Well, I'm just gonna say, yeah, no, I'm gonna say screw off to him, right? And then if like we have to take the quest, then we'll have to come back here and accept the request anyway. And if we don't have to, then yeah, no. But I am supposed to, I don't know how the game would categorize this. 'Cause I was thinking, if we make a morally, quote-unquote, law choice here, then we would probably be closer to keeping neutral. But I don't know what the game would consider a law choice here, actually. Whether to refuse to help these guys or not. I don't know if it would what it would consider a law choice anyway. I'm just gonna say no, and we'll see what happens.
I see. That's too bad. Well, come back if you change your mind. We'll be waiting right here with your buddy.
You're kidding, right? You're leaving? Hoi! Hoi!
Oh, you do have to go back and like just accept the request. All right, all that dilly-dallying and just to like.
Mr. Tayama said to me, you're free to come and go.
Well, changed your mind about taking the job, have you?
Fine.
Then it's a done deal. I want you to do a little charity work on behalf of the people of Tokyo. Kill Yuriko.
Huh?
The Ring of Gaia.
The Ring of Gaia. That's Kaga's.
Oh, you know them. Great. Saves me the trouble of explaining. Yuriko's in charge of the Ring of Gaia. Yuriko's trying to steal our generator so she can hog all the electricity to herself. What a bitch. Am I right?
Generator?
The Yamato Perpetual Reactor. It generates all the electricity in Tokyo. Hey, show him the video.
The unfriendly man switched on a monitor behind him. The monitor showed a large group of children.
I'm going to study hard and make Tokyo great. There are so many books and movies here. It's like a wonderland.
What's going on?
You take even innocent children as hostages?
Whoa, whoa, hold on there. We're raising these kids, the future of Tokyo, right here in this building. You've seen how Tokyo is, right? The way things are going, humans will kill themselves off. That's why I've stepped up as leader, to build a utopia.
On the sacrifices of others.
A utopia?
But if the electricity goes, Tokyo's future goes with it.
I'm sorry for that, but we have our own pressing concerns. There's no time to aid in your Utopia project.
Yeah. I heard from this guy here that you're looking for the Black Samurai. Then that's another good reason to check out the Ring of Gaia.
Okay. I kind of want to see if I can just side with the Ring of Gaia. I feel like I shouldn't be siding with this dude just because he has one hostage. I'm kind of like... tempted to just say to the hostage, "Sucks to suck, buddy." Sorry. Okay.
What do you mean by that?
Yeah, I guess we'll see. I thought it was like a children's program from
Black
before
Samurai is a
everything
woman
went
who
to
uses
heck, but
demons. Right.
before everything went to hell. Sorry, I don't know. Whatever. Anyway, but no, seems like it's this utopia thing.
So if she ain't one of us, and she ain't one of you, the Ring of Gaia seems like a pretty good suspect, huh?
I'll register that as a new quest on the list.
Kill Yuriko has been accepted. I want you to kill Yuriko, that scary broad who's after Shurikai's Yamato reactor. He wants to put a lockdown on our electricity. You've offered plenty of help to demons up to now, so one woman shouldn't be so hard, right? You've offed plenty of demons up to now, so one woman shouldn't be so hard, right? The Ring of Gaia's temple's in Tsukiji. You can get there through Tokyo Station.
Do you think it's safe for us to trust the Ashurakai?
No!
I can see no other way so long as they hold their hostage.
We can just give up on the hostage, but yeah.
I must confess, I'm intrigued by this Ring of Gaia. Investigating them suits me perfectly.
The Ring of Gaia is strict about who they let into their headquarters. You should pose as new applicants. And say hi to Yuriko for me.
Okay.
Congratulations on completing the quest.
Onward to Roppongi. Okay. Oh, that would be good. Kind of. Well, no, actually, no, it's fine. No, don't. I need to upgrade Fatal Sword on the MC. Oh, that's +8 to the Fatal Sword. Okay. So I just need Javelin Rain one more time, and then all of his skills will be maxed out for now. Until I get to level 49, then I can get Debilitate. Getting there. Alright. So I'm guessing... So, Tokyo Station, huh? I have no idea where that is. Maybe I'll have to look at that map Lorenzo said. Let me see if I can bump into some walls a minute, though, and figure out where I need to go. See if that one place where the guy wouldn't let me past is available or not. Okay. Oh yeah, I was gonna fuse her down one more time.
Welcome to the Cathedral of Shadows, where demons gather.
Yeah, if I fuse her down one more time, we'll be done with this for now. Okay, what do we got? On Moroki, probably be a good option. Book on Moroki. There he is.
What will you do? Well then. Now.
Should probably think about buying some new equipment if we get to another area. Since it'll have been 2 areas since we bought new armor, so we should probably update it at that point. Well, I can work on that over the week. Let's try and get to the next area. Seems like we have to head over to Tokyo Station, wherever that is. Oh, how many app points do I have? Have I leveled up twice since I last spent some? No, I need to level one more time. Okay, fair enough. Oh, something spawned right on top of us. Okay. So let me see if that dude is finally gonna let me pass. I'm not sure where Tokyo Station would be. I can't think of anywhere where,
I'll assist you.
yeah, I might have to look at that map a minute.
Hey.
Okay. Same thing. Fair enough. I don't know who he's talking about there, though. So let me look at the quest again. Kill Yuriko. The Ring of Gaia's temple is in Tsukiji. You can get there through Tokyo Station. Wasn't there that whole area that was kind of like locked down by the Ring of Gaia earlier in the game? Let me head back to Shibuya a minute and teleport back over there and see if I can get through there now. Because there was that whole area where we first met the Ring of Gaia, where they kind of had that area like locked down. So that might be Tokyo Station, and that would be right next to the needle. Or is it the needle? Space Needle or whatever? No, Tokyo Tower. Sorry, Tokyo Tower. So there's a decent chance that the station is over there.
I will aid you.
Otherwise, I'm not really sure which direction to go in anyway, so it's at least a place to start. And then from there, maybe I can look at a map or look up where I need to go if we get lost too much. All right, there we go. That's all my skills upgraded to plus whatever the maximum amount they can be. At least until I get to level 49, and then I can make Alice, who's a pretty good demon. Did you know that the unique like best light skill in the game isn't locked to like Daisojo this time? In fact, not only him, but like another demon gets it, and you can pass it around. Oh, I think Alice's Die For Me, though, is still unique to her. Not sure if you can pass it around, but I don't know. That was kind of interesting to me. But yeah, I'll try and make, I think probably what I'll do is I'll make a decent Alice. Yeah, best insta-kill light skill. Hold on, let me double check this. So, skill list. Yeah, Judgment Light, which is an 80% insta-kill to all foes, which is the highest percentage you can get in the game, is on Anubis, Metatron, and Demiurge. Oh, Daisojo doesn't even get it this time. And then Die For Me, which is the equivalent for Alice. 80% insta-kill is only on her. But Judgment Light, which is the light equivalent for Die For Me, is on multiple demons. It kind of makes sense for Metatron and Demiurge. Not sure about Anubis, but I guess it's Judgment Light, and since Anubis is supposed to be, I think, the one judging souls in Egyptian mythology, that kind of makes sense. It's kind of interesting, though, that Daisojo doesn't get it at all in this game. Yeah, I'll probably make like a decent Alice, and then that way I can pass Debilitate on down to something else, like lower level, and then I'll make a proper Alice. Alice is pretty good, though, just in general. She doesn't have any weaknesses. She resists physical, repels gun, resists light, and nulls dark. So I can just throw like a couple of like resist skills on her, or maybe. And then she gets energy drain, Die For Me, Dacunda, Debilitate. She's pretty good. She'll probably be the first demon that once I make her, I'll probably just carry her probably through the rest of the game. Maybe I would refuse her to like get like different null skills or something on her, but like if I plan ahead, and give her like null physical or something, or like null a couple other things or something like that, maybe some good passives. I think I could probably keep her for like the rest of the game. So, but that would be only once we get to level 49. Maybe I'll try and do that over the week here. Okay, where's the terminal? Should be right over this way. She doesn't have almighty skills in this game, which isn't bad, but like is different than how Alice usually is in these games. Usually she'll have like die for me and then like Megiddo skills or whatever. But yeah, she's the first demon you can get that has debilitate at level 49, and she has die for me, so. We'll see though. If I can get at least to like level 47 or 48 today on stream, I think I can get the rest of the way while grinding out and getting a couple more demons over the week. So, update some of my demons. Because I haven't made demons since... Oh, I did make Thunderbird last night. But if we're already... It's been like 5 or 6 levels since I made new demons. I could just fuse away what I have now, but... Alright, so let's head over back to... I guess Ueno. I'm trying to remember, because... The Sky Tower.
We're here. Watch.
Technically Venus and SMT. He's Istar, Venus of Heaven. Okay. Yeah, I was right. Ishtar. Shuramanian. Okay. Let's just head to the overworld. So, there was an area down here that was controlled by the Ring of Gaia. Right? Am I misremembering this? There's a decent chance that that was the Tokyo subway. Because if that's the only way to get over to where their main base is, it would make sense that they have that locked down. Yeah, if we want to get to... I mean, like, you could definitely have different versions of, like, the gods for both Roman and Greek. But yeah. No! Okay. If they had attacked Flynn, he would have gone down, which is annoying. I need to heal Flynn in a minute. Maybe it was on the other side of the river there. I remember there was an area around here somewhere that the Ring of Gaia had locked down. And you could, like, walk around and stuff. Like, it was a full area. This. I think it was across the river. Hold on. Let me just enlist the aid of the Kelpies and get across a minute. That's the Konda Church and Konda Shrine. Oh, that's kind of funny. I recognize that, Konda. Yeah, I recognize that from P5. Konda Church and all that. That's where, Ifumi is. In P5. Okay. Is it over this way?
I'll aid you.
Artemis? Was she? No, she was like kind of a sporty girl in SMT 5. She was originally DLC in the base game. Oh, Tokyo Station. Where's Tokyo Station? Head along south along the road, and the entrance you find to the east side will get you into Tokyo Station. Ah, nope, thanks. That's everything I needed to know. Nice. But no, she was like the like sporty girl archetype in SMT 5, which felt a little odd because she's usually depicted as like, you know, somebody who uses like a large long bow. It is very much an outdoors person because of being the hunter and everything, but I don't remember that. I will admit I don't remember that. If you mean if she was like tough to fight, I don't really remember her being tough to fight. Like, she's a good physical attacker. In fact, you can take her into endgame in some builds, but yeah, this is the place where the Shurikai had this place, or not the Shurikai, the Ring of Gaia had this place locked down, and we're like doing all that. Her overall design in SMT5 is an homage to Saint Celia. I think you might have mentioned that when I first played SMT5, but that was like a year or two ago, so it's been a minute. But she was just kind of like, seemed like the 40 type. Okay, fair enough.
Stop there, young man. Back there's the sacred ground of the Ring of Gaia. Not just anyone can enter. You should be on your way.
What will you do? That you came to kill Yuriko. Gotcha, so you can just kind of like bash down the front door or whatever. I say we say that we're here to join the ring, and then if possible, I say we just betray the Shurikai inside with the Ring of Gaia. I align way more with them than I do with the Shurikai.
You're pretty eager, I see. I like that. How about I test you to see if you have what it takes?
I see. So you have to battle them one way or another. Kill Yuriko is one alignment point. Gotcha. Probably towards chaos, which I'm already probably leaning towards. Nice, weak to force. Pass. No smirk? No smirk. Well, at least I know they're weak to force. Hey, there's one. Nice going, Jonathan. Ally counter got him. Okay. What's the question, Darth? Venus was in Persona 2. Resist physical to Mabufala? Nah. Keep that resist physical.
You may just be a kid, but I can see you've been through hell. Your sword work was top-notch. All right, you can pass. You should go take the entrance test at Tsukiji Honganji.
Looks like the quest is going well.
I've been keeping tabs on you through this gauntlet thing your pal has. I'm impressed you beat some of those Gaia folks. Most wish you were on my team. Keep going and take the entrance test. And say hi to Yuriko for me. Oh, they're watching us through the gauntlet. Okay. So it's gonna be kind of hard to betray them if we care about the life of the hostage. New area. Okay. Ginza. Right. Nice fountain there. Surprised that's still running. Must be a lot of work to maintain like pipes and stuff in a apocalypse like this. Oh, what did it scan? Something on the other side of the wall, maybe? Oh, here's the
What's your pleasure?
yeah. Hey, Demon Exterminators. Number 1 for Flynn.
I'll register that as a new quest on the list.
Okay, got some new quests.
If you've got business, then hurry up and spit it out.
Should I go ahead? Let me see if I have a delivery
Yeah.
request. No, these are all DLC ones. Okay.
If you've got business, then hurry up and spit it out.
I heal. Yeah, we haven't healed in a minute. It's only 100 Maka.
What?
Jumbo Cream Puff, that was very popular at a famous egg chain. Airsats, of course.
Oh,
Yeah, we did last time, and I was neutral, so I did a quick scan, and there aren't any dangerous components in it, I think.
If you've got business, then hurry up and spit it out.
Hello.
All right, how are we doing? Yeah, still neutral. Have you ever been to Kasu Migasaki? I hear there's loads of supplies in there that politicians stockpiled with their filthy money. Politicians. There's something that's useless in Tokyo today. Finders keepers, right? There's a certain air about you. You're one of those samurai, I know. You be here for the Ring of Gaia's entrance test? We'll see really how strong you folks from above really are. You get to Tsukiji Hungwad Wanji. Leave by the southern passage. It'll be right in front of you.
Hello.
There's a huge boulder in the middle of the intersection. Have you seen it already? What could it be? Supposedly been there since before the ceiling was formed. Interesting.
If you've got business, then hurry up and spit it. Here's hoping we both see each other alive again.
Yeah, Venus being lovers makes sense. Yeah, I didn't think about it. I guess it must have been in Persona 2. I did play Persona 2, although no, it's been like a while. Hold on, let me go back down. I haven't finished exploring the area down here. There's probably also, well, there's probably also a terminal station we can unlock here at Tokyo Station. As well as maybe a new shop or something that might have some stuff. If there's a hunter bounty board thing. Oh, I should check what new quests we have. Okay, these are done. Phantom of Madness, Slain Sane Horde. We should do that at some point. Future Launch Training should do that at some point. Shelter Inspection. Yeah, there's a couple things I should do for side quests. Maybe once we get a little bit farther in the plot, we'll spend the rest of today just working on side quests, but we still got plenty of time. Oh, here we go. The Great Drunkenness. Reward Black Gunner Helmet. Have you heard of Monod's wine? It's one of the best it's one of the divine wines created by the zealot Dionysus. Supposedly, if you drink it while you're drunk, your strength increases tenfold. Plus, it only works on women. Dionysus was seen in downtown Ginza. Can you get me some? Zomi the Hunter. Okay. 5 stars. So it's probably closer to like level 50 or so. Alright, see you later, Lorenzo. Thanks for hanging out. Training battles. What level are the... Okay. Yeah, the angel ones are like close or at max level. Okay, makes sense. Was there any other DLC quests that were like lower level? No, not really. There's also the Masakado one. Black Pillar. I'm trying to remember. Black Pillar is... and White Pillar. Oh, Sonat. Gotcha. Ancient of Days, White Pillar. Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, those are all max level.
Hello.
You taking on a quest for a Shurikai? I don't care what your reasons are. You're helping those dirty kidnappers. Maybe I said too much. You'll see what I mean soon enough. Oh, they took the kids? Gotcha.
My.
You know, I once worked at a club in Ginta. Sayama used to go there often. He's kind of handsome and a smooth talker. When he puts his moves on the ladies, he rarely left alone. I hear that he bosses everyone around now. Well, technically, he is the boss of Tokyo, so...
Hello.
I might not look it, but I used to be a master chef in a famous sushi bar in Ginza before Tokyo was covered up. That Tayama was such a small fry that he wouldn't even have gone into the door to my joint. I mean, I've got pride. I would never live under his protection.
Oh.
Hey, there's a special members-only shop in downtown Ginza. That place really only sells really expensive stuff. Of course, I've never set foot in there. I guess that people who will spend money in places like that are called celebrities. Okay. Maybe if I win that tournament or something. Oh, demons.
Oh, come
Tayama doesn't scare me, but he's got, what are they called? Some kind of deadly demons. They're insane. Whatever they are, Tayama has a lot of those scary things. I used to be a human, but I became a demon because I didn't want to be under Tayama's control. And now that bastard lives a high life in my own home that he took from me. Interesting. Must have eaten a red. Ah, that keeps going that way. All right. Always interesting to see people walking around in these kind of areas. Especially when it's like kids and stuff. Oh yeah, here's another store.
Ah.
Let's see what we got.
All right, bring them out already, and I'll praise him for you. Oh.
A hunter. Swords. I really don't care about swords. But we're starting to get pretty pricey though. This is 43k. Most I have is 34k right now, which is a pretty good, decent chunk of money. I feel like, but wild rifle, hit one enemy. Okay, might have to save up for that. That's 35k. Evil bazooka. BB bazooka. Interesting. Some kind of expensive stuff, but some good stuff here.
Still got...
It looks like it's got 2 tiers of stuff. Oh, it's also got the new elemental damage stuff. Like new elemental rounds. Might make some money and try and buy some of this stuff later. Let's see what new armor they've got. See if I should upgrade my armor and stuff. Oh, they've got yeah, bike helmets. And then some like hats. Okay. These give a decent amount of like dexterity, plus 8 dexterity. Strength is kind of whatever, but other thing I could do is take a look at what we have for DLC stuff, I guess, but plus 3 more HP, but mostly I'm just looking at the stats, really. Like what it'll give me for stats. This gives me plus 5 strength, plus 4 dexterity, but also plus 4 luck.
You still got...
Oh, that's the one you were thinking of. Gotcha. Ah, that's kind of cool. You got the like chain on wrapped around the right arm, the spikes on the shoulders, on the leather jacket. And you got some camouflage gear. Okay. Yeah, not sure.
You still got...
And then, yeah. Plus 1 agility, plus 12 HP. Yeah, it might be good to start thinking about upgrading equipment. I could take a look at what I have. Strengthens physical attacks. strengthens gun attacks. That could be useful. Okay. Yeah, I'll have to save up some money and buy some stuff over the week. I don't think I'm going to buy anything right now, because either it might go on sale, or I can save up some money and buy some stuff over the week. One of the two.
Make sure you bring more Maka next time.
Let me see what I have for DLC equipment that might save me some money. Because we could upgrade to whatever the next DLC equipment is, which I guess is... is it the high school outfit stuff? No, I think it'd be this... oh gosh, the Auric armor, right? Makes me weak to, like, gun, physical, and darkness and light, but resist the main element. Yeah, no, that's bad. That's just bad. We're not upgrading to that. Okay. So we're gonna have to probably get a different vest or something. What about the pants? Are the pants decent at least? Oh, that's demon skin. Okay. Oh, that's like way higher than it needs to be. I think, yeah, I think I'm gonna have to buy some like armor. The next tier of like DLC stuff is like way too high for where we are in the game. That's like +4 agility, plus 63 HP. Yeah. So I'll have to like look at what I have and kind of save up some money, make a shopping list later. So I'll just save up my money for right now because everything's kind of expensive. Oh, here's the terminal. We'll have to clear out that out in a minute. Let me walk over here a minute and check out this a minute. If you succeed in making it here, it means you have shown us that you too have strength. Welcome to Ginza. The Ring of Guy welcomes all who have power. I would give my life for Lady Yuriko. But is anyone willing to die for Tayama? The only reason anyone follows Tayama is because he controls the electricity. Those without power lack natural magnetism. That's why they use the objects to gain the loyalty of others. The Ring of Gaia recommends that those who yearn for power allow themselves to always want more. If you truly want, it shall be given. Those are Lady Yuriko's words.
Hey.
I remember you. It seems you've been very active in Ikebukuro. Unfortunate what happened to Kaga, but I have no sympathy for her. She died because she was weak.
Hello.
I'm surprised. Am I really in Tokyo right now? There isn't a single Shurikai member in sight. People are openly bad-mouthing Tayama. Most of all, to think that humans and demons are living together in the same space.
Hey.
How could a frail woman like me come all this way? Well, not even the Ring of Gaia members can resist my feminine charms. I'm nothing compared to Lady Yuriko, though. Alright. Alright, let's save. Let's clear out this terminal, and then I think I'll use the bathroom before we press forward a minute. Try and get a little bit farther here, I think. And then over the week I can save up some money and work on some stuff. Maybe we can do a couple of side quests here a minute. Past here is the terminal room. In other regions, it appears that the Shurikai agents guard the terminals, but we care nothing for Tayama's machinations here in Ginza. Use it as you will. Oh, nice. Hey, I don't actually have to beat a guy for that.
Quest is going well.
For once, we can just walk in and use it. It seems you've activated a terminal. That makes 6 by my count. I find myself wondering how many terminals there can be. In any case, please keep up the hard work.
Activating scan mode. This is the Ginza terminal. I'm going to run the terminal activation.
Okay, I'm just gonna fast forward through the rest of this.
This is the Ginza terminal.
Ginza? Oh, have I been mispronouncing it this whole time? Let me do some math here. So, we might be further into the game than I think, or at least further into the clearing out of the world than I think. I think we're a little over around the halfway mark for this game, story-wise, based off of how many main quests there are. Yeah, maybe a little bit past that. But we have So let me see if I like look at it. So 1, 2, 3. I'm guessing we have like 3 or 4 more terminals we can unlock. So we're getting down there. Maybe they'll be more tranched out now that we've gotten to most of the areas of the map. It does feel like there's like a little bit more of the overworld to find. And then maybe we'll just be running between different major spots for like the last section of the game. Yeah, I guess we'll see. All right. Let me just hop out of here then a minute.
Burrows.
All right, I'm gonna go ahead and save. I'll go use the bathroom a minute, and then when I get back, we'll keep going a minute. All right. Be right back. I've been thinking with the bathroom break thing, I think I should try and get one more sub 1 minute time. Because right now I have like 2 sub 1 minute times. It'd be kind of nice to have all 3 of them be a sub 1 minute time. All right, let's go over here a minute. Let's go up and then we'll go deeper. Oh, Ose! And a Flamus. Interesting. Okay. Nice. And we're getting 3K. Okay. Pretty good, pretty good. So if we're getting about 3K a fight, how long will it take the MC to level up again? It'll take like 12 battles? Hold on, am I doing my math right? Because 30K, 10, and then there's 14K left. If you're getting 3K a battle-ish, then 14K divided by 3K, 15K. It'd be about 15 more battles of that to level up again. That's not too bad, actually. If I'm like off stream, like just watching a YouTube video and grinding, that's not too bad. Especially since you can auto battle once you know the weaknesses and stuff.
I will aid you.
Now I can do this and interesting. Okay, hold on. Analyze enemy. What does Osei weak to? Nothing. Okay. Fair enough. I can just blast arrow maybe. Finish these two off. Oh, 4 of them. Oh, hair. Hey, there's the hair of Inaba. I think the only way to get that is like through special fusion. I think I should try and recruit that at some point. We're kind of in a bad spot right now though, so I don't want to fail the negotiation. Let's just do normal attack. Nice, it's weak to gun. Okay. There's 6K though. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I think I'll try and get to level 49. We'll see. Yeah. But I think that's definitely doable. Heal up a minute. Probably not in today's stream, but if I can get, like I said, a couple more levels today. Amaterasu. An ordinary man like you has no right to even approach me. You know how much of an annual fee I pay? Go and prove your power to the Guardian on the east side. If you can't do that, you're no better than an insect. Oh, there's the slab of stone or whatever. Oh, that's kind of cool. If you look up, you can see like red lights in the sky and stuff. Yeah, I think this game would really benefit from a much better camera control system if you ever, if it ever got like a remake or something, or a port or whatever. Just facing you like this is unpleasant. The annual fee I pay is much different from yours. Prove your power to the woman guarding the south side. If you do that, then I might have time for you. Okay, I just wanted the relic, dude. Oh my gosh, I can't grab the relic until okay. That's annoying. Got the relic's right there, but I can't grab it. All right. And I wonder what's down farther in the depths then. It sounds like I have to get through these guys in like a sequential order. I don't know. It's a little hard for me to say anything about that because I'm not like looking through all the like designs and everything. Oh, that's a cool design for what's his face. Isha Yuji. I remember him from SMT 5, but he didn't have like the whole pole thing going on. Hey Leo. Welcome back. I saw the children. Took the quest to kill that one Ring of Gaia member in exchange for the hostage, but I have half a mind just to leave the hostage to his fate, honestly. I'm not interested in a low-ranked boy like you. I may not look it, but I'm of the gold class. Come back when you can at least pay the man guarding the west side's asking price. Yeah, so there's an order we have to do these in. I'm guessing it's like south or whatever.
I hope you're prepared.
I haven't played any of Zenless Zone Zero. Who are you? I haven't seen you around here. But no matter, you're here now, which means you're quite confident in your own power. From here forward, only those with power are allowed. And we measure one's personal power by how much one is willing to spend. If you wish to proceed, the cost will be 5,000 maka. You won't part with such a meager sum and leave here at once. There's got to be a way around this. I'm not doing all this, like, pay 5,000 maka, pay 10,000 maka, BS. There's got to be a better way of this. Let's go see where that other way leads. Through the underground or whatever. If I have to, I will, but man. Hey, Leah. Wonder if Flynn shoots his bullet spells from his hand like Demi-Fiend or maybe the Gauntlet? Well, I mean, considering you literally equip a gun and you can equip, like, bazookas and stuff, I assume he's actually using a gun. Even the first gun you get, like, you find or whatever. So. Yeah, I'm not paying 5,000 maka for that. I assume there's probably another way around that just takes a lot longer, but you don't have to pay the maka. That's usually how these kind of things work. I mean, if I have to, I'll save up a bunch of money. I was planning on doing that already to buy new equipment and stuff, since there's a new shop and everything. But
Behold my demons!
his magic spells out. Oh, I have no idea. Yeah, that's kind of an interesting idea. I'm trying to remember how the MC of SMT5 does it, because he has all of his animations. I think his come from his hand. Like, he kind of does like a little jutsu kind of hand wave with a lot of his magic spells, and then like
Best be prepared.
faces his hand palm outwards towards the enemy, and it kind of like does the animation. Yeah, I haven't gotten any fetch quests for the card yet. I'm still in the, like, go infiltrate and kill this woman. Yeah. Can kind of freely change his hand at will, depending on his attack or whatever he's doing. And then, you know, he's got his special animations for his unique skills. Constructed in an alternative manner. Built without the preset parameters. Built stupid. There's a large temple in front of you. Sure, I'll enter. Why not? True, love playing the demo. Wish I could buy it. Yeah. I mean, technically there's a spring sale going on right now on Steam. How much is the game on Steam right now? Otherwise, there's going to be a summer sale and stuff. Like, it'll keep going down in price. Hold on. But it is pretty expensive, yeah, depending on where you live. Because it's not, I don't think it's, like, regionally priced, is it? Currently it's 40% off, $36 USD, which isn't terrible, but isn't great. You could probably wait for it to go down to 50%. I mean, the most it went down to last year was 30%, and this year it's gone down to 40% a few times. That's probably its current low, and then probably next year it'll go down to 50%, and you know, just it'll keep creeping down, like if you wait like another year or so, which I guess kind of does suck, but it is what it is. Or you could always find another method of acquiring it, but 40% is pretty good, not gonna lie. It's fairly decent considering it came out like last year, yeah. But depends on like where you live, because I don't think like, because it's kind of expensive in certain areas, because like I said, it's not like regionally priced. It's just converted into different currencies.
This is the head temple of the Ring of Gaia. You here to join the ring too?
Yeah.
There've been so many of you lately, it's been a headache keeping track of you all. You probably only want to ride the ring of Gaia's coattails. Go back to the underground districts and wag your tails for Tayama like the dogs you are.
I'm no one's dog.
Oh yeah? Then take our entrance test. We'll see whether you've got the stones to back up those words.
I feel like we talked about this, Leah? I feel like we've talked about this before. I'm getting flashbacks to us talking about the SMT3 remaster or whatever. Was that you, or am I thinking of something else? Because I feel like we had this conversation during SMT5 Vengeance, around the time I was doing the Demi-Fiend fight. I mean, it was dumb but worth it. I've spent money on stupider stuff. You want to know? Okay, you're not as stupid as I am. Because you want to hear some stupid things I've done? I bought the special edition of Persona 3 Reload twice. Because I wanted the physical edition, and I wanted to play on day one with mods on PC. I don't know. It might have been somebody else, Leah. I just feel like I've had this conversation before. I don't know if it was with you or not, but anyway. The other dumb thing I've done, I pre-bought the like Etrian Odyssey collection for the like stupid Persona and SMT portraits and stuff. I still haven't touched any of those games. It was like $60 or $70. I haven't touched any of them. And then I didn't even super like Persona 3 Reload. I have like mixed opinions about it. It was dumb. I should have just like gotten either the physical edition or the digital edition. Probably just the digital edition because of mod support, but yeah, it is what it is.
There we go.
The man skillfully enters a series of commands into his smartphone.
I sent the electronic application to your terminal.
Yeah, well, I bought the Steelbook version of SMT5 for the Switch for $40 off Amazon, like a few months or whatever, before SMT5 Vengeance was announced, which that's not terrible, because it's the Steelbook version, and there's no way to buy it digitally anymore for the Switch, so now it's kind of a collector's item now. Might be kind of fun to go back and like look at the original version at some point, but the same way it's kind of interesting to look back at like the original version of Persona 4 or Persona 5, but yeah. There is also that like special edition too, but I didn't really want all the extra stuff. Just having the Steelbook is kind of nice. I mean, there was some cool stuff in the collector's edition for that. I think there was like a physical demon compendium kind of thing, which seemed kind of cool. But like the rest of the stuff was kind of eh. And for $200, which I think is what I saw it for, kind of eh.
Sign it and bring it to me.
I'll register that as a new quest on the list. I've registered this one as a challenge quest.
Okay. Interesting. So quest, challenge. Overcome the trial. Those of you who can reach the main temple without your flames going out, you will be accepted into the Ring of Gaia. The following conditions will disqualify you. Your candle's flame goes out, you give up the quest during the trial. Okay.
You don't need to say it. I can see it in your... Sign it.
Did you accept your challenge quest?
Okay, game. I guess we'll see here. Let me go outside. I haven't looked around too much here. So this is just poison or whatever. Alright, so let's accept the challenge quest, I guess. And then do I have to talk to the dude? Weird that you have to like enter the temple. I guess it's so you can have the wide shot of it from the outside.
You don't need to say it. I can until you sign the application. So let me explain how the test goes.
Okay. The brawny man takes out a candle and lights it.
The idea is to reach the main temple before this candle burns out. Candle depletes as time passes during battle. Also, this ain't a group effort. You all gotta take it separately.
I'd wager a man dreamed up this test. Walter will be pleased, I expect. I'll give it a go. I hope to see you again at the main temple.
Isabeau and the others take candles from the brawny man and light them. Isabeau and the others leave one by one. Jonathan, Walter, and Isabeau have all decided to go separately.
All right, it's your turn. Head for the main temple.
Where is the main temple?
I've set it up so that you can see the status of your candle. It'll be visible when you open the menu and during battle. Show them what you've got, Master.
Okay, so it's like kind of the long escort quest things. I gotcha.
Where you going? You quitting the test? Then get back at it.
Okay. So I have to go through some of the battles then. I see. Okay.
Be careful.
So it's like a really long one of these quests where you have an XP thing. Okay. Or like a kind of a escort thing going on. Shouldn't be too bad, but we'll see how it goes.
Be careful.
Is she gonna say be careful every time? No, don't attack my candle. Why are you attacking my candle? Stop attacking my candle. Smirk. Ah, unfortunate. Smirk versus Smirk. Okay. Ingu blood. Probably for a delivery request.
Burrows.
Oh, is it this teleportation maze? Okay. I see. Okay. Well, we'll see how this goes then. Teleportation mazes can either be fairly straightforward or very hard, depending on how they're set up.
Be careful.
Gotcha. And what I mean by that is, like, sometimes it can be really obvious the way the game wants you to go, and sometimes it's really not. Yeah, so far the candle thing hasn't been too much of an issue. See if I can grab this chest a minute. Chakra pot. Can't grab it. I am holding on to two made chakra pots, as per usual. Ah, my item hoarding is coming back to haunt me. Okay. Might actually be somewhat doable. Because I can see which ones I've already gone into. And it seems like most of the battles are fixed, and they don't seem to be respawning, so... Yeah, it'll probably be a good chunk of running around, but... See. Oh, okay, I see. So I have to go back this way, then.
Be careful.
Ah. Dang it. Didn't get advantage. That's the only thing I really have to worry about is, like, the fact that enemies can, like, go first. This one can't move. That's unfortunate. Oh, yeah, for sure. Definitely see why this would be a big pain in the butt. Especially since it's basically a escort quest at the same time. Oh, interesting. So the candle gets lower and lower as well over time. I guess that makes sense, but yeah. Most of the battles aren't gonna last more than a couple turns. Probably at our current level, though. Like, so far, I feel like I've been doing pretty well. I could probably swap out this dude here pretty soon when he levels up and hopefully gets his last skill, which should be null physical, but yeah. Yeah.
Be careful.
I don't think it's necessarily that. I think it's just I've played a lot of games and I understand how these puzzles generally work, and so because I know how they generally work, I can kind of like figure out where the game wants me to go and work backwards from there. It's kind of like working your way backwards from the end of a maze rather than from the start of the maze, if that makes sense. Like, I know where the game wants me to go, and I know it's going to give me a path to go there. It's just, you know, keeping track of that. Plus, keeping track of the candle stuff. The battles shouldn't be too bad, so... And if anything, we're leveling up pretty decently. Like, Flynn's about to level up to 47 again. Or, back to 47. When does this dude get his null physical? I've been leveling him up quite a bit. Hold on, let me check that, actually. He gets null physical at level 45, of course. So the next level up. All right, all right. Fair enough. Okay. This area is kind of cool looking, though. Almost reminds me of like a Resident Evil kind of like building. Maybe it's because it's still intact for the most part.
Be careful.
Nice. Another level up for Flynn. 3 into dexterity. And 2 into luck. That's 20 app points. Oh, let me get rid of that bot real quick. Okay. And then... let me go over to Burrows, go over to apps a minute. Let's grab Skill Smoother 2.
What should we do, Master?
Decrease the cost of skills by another point for demons. And then I think the next thing I should grab after I level up a couple more times is Demiolingal, so I can understand demons that I can't right now. Yeah, I'm not too great at remembering like directionally either. I'm also kind of directionally challenged. I think for me, I just end up have a habit of looking at the mini map anyway, and I think that'll kind of work out for this. So also the fact that like you can tell which doors you've gone through based off of like the mini map as well helps a bit. Yeah, I just haven't really needed it because I haven't been trying to negotiate with those demons. And I can understand what they're saying. Like, I can understand, like, what the menuing is for leveling up and stuff. Yeah, I'll unlock it next. I don't know. It just felt like there were more important things to grab first.
Be careful.
I mean, the farther into these games I get, the less and less I negotiate. I mean, it does come up. It's just... I'm just looking at, like, because it tells you the skill name and stuff, and I already know, like, what all the interactions are. Like, mutate into this? Yeah, oh, that's how that's formatted, so I know how that looks anyway. There's no dark. That's nice. Let's put that on him instead of... Instead of, like, Mazanma, maybe? Or Energy Drain? Let's do that instead of Resist Electrical, I guess. Yeah, just in a lot of games that give me a map, mini-map, or whatever, I end up looking at the map more than I look around at my surroundings. To my detriment sometimes, you know? Just so convenient. We can actually swap him out now, because he's got his last skill. Is there anybody... Probably be better to grab you, and then Thunderbird hasn't finished getting all of its skills. I should give it a bit more MP a minute. Getting kind of low. Did a couple chakra drops. Yeah, I might miss a couple of treasure chests, but I think I can figure out which way I'm supposed to go.
Be careful.
I mean, just think of it this way. The main way to go is probably going to be the most annoying. So if you're seeing enemies, that's probably the way you have to go, unfortunately. If nothing else, you can think about it like that. Okay, so 50-50 on this one. All right. Okay, so that brought me here. Okay. I haven't been over this way yet. Interesting. Okay, so that takes you back to here. Okay. See if I can remember. Yeah, now it gets kind of tricky because I have to remember which one I took. Well. Yeah. So go this way. Nope. Go. And then, if I remember correctly... Should be this way, I think. Right, because that's... See, that's where that was. And we broke that. Nope, okay. There's the other one. Oh, no, wait. I'm going the wrong way. It should be this one over here. Yeah. No, you're good. I'll figure it out. Since I just did this, I can kind of remember. Okay, we're back to kind of where I was. So I think I had to go through this one. Dang it. Nope. Okay. Ah, you're good. Don't burn yourself or your food because you're trying to help me with this stupid maze. I'll figure it out. I just got to remember the correct order and figure out which one of the doors I need to go through. Well, like I said, it's easy to tell which ones you haven't gone through before, so. Okay. So, here we go. This one has an enemy, so probably this one. Dang it. Ooh. Ouch. Long one down. And Flynn still can't move. Okay, that's a bit rough.
Burrows.
Let me heal up real quick. Let me just throw in King Frost, actually, I think. And then Medea. Okay. Okay, so this takes me over here, which is close to the entrance. So I can break these two. And now I don't have to go through all those teleporters.
Be careful.
Maybe they're talking about the PSP version, Munich. I think the mini-maps and those are probably a bit better. Oh, Isabelle seems fine, if a bit just generic girl. She's fine. Walta is fun. His silly expressions and, like, his attitude is kind of fun. Jonathan is good boy, which can get a little bit boring, but, you know, he's not bad. And between Walta or, Jonathan, I'm probably going to end up siding with, Pumpkin Bombs. Interesting. I'm probably going to end up siding with Walta. Oh, 66 fire. Okay, cool. Did the upgraded fire rounds. So I don't have to buy those in the shop. All right, at least we got that out of that. So that wasn't the right door, but we did get something decent out of it. It'll save me some money later. Yeah, there's probably a few chests around here for dead ends and stuff, but see how it goes. So through here, and then turn around to go over here. Then I think it's through this one over here. Or is that the one I just went through? That's the one I just went through. Okay, so there's only one over there that I haven't gone through. That, yeah. That makes sense then. I'll just go through that one then. I wish you could run, but I feel like the 3DS would choke and die if you could run in this game with trying to load everything. But we just have a nice, healthy jogging pace. Hey, I think I made it. Okay. Yeah, I mean, it's not like Isabeau has no personality. It's kind of cute how she got, like, into the, like, manga thing and the, like, taunting of, haha, I will, of the Black Samurai, I will ruin the ending of your manga for you. You will never find out the ending.
Oh-ho. I see you've come this far with the flame intact. The main temple you're looking for is right in front of you. But if you want to pass, you must prove your strength to me. Are you ready?
Give me a moment.
You hesitate after coming so far. Pitiful.
Okay. Let's swap out this dude because he's gonna be kind of useless for this fight, actually. We'll just swap in our healer. And then... swap in... Where's Long? Where's Long boy? Oh, he's still dead. Okay, let's heal up Long and then we'll summon him out a minute. Yeah. Well, they are SMT 3, like... or they are SMT, like, alignment representatives. Usually, there can only be one by the end of the game that you end up siding with, so... maybe I'll have to look into actually trying to get the neutral ending. We've gotten this far through the game, and apparently I'm still neutral. I could make a couple of law choices or something. Try and steer myself towards the neutral ending. Although I hear it's fairly annoying to still try and get, so who knows. Maybe it'd be better just to fully embrace the chaos side and not worry about it. We'll see. For now, let me go ahead and... if I saved, I think we're good. Go and try this fight.
Have you finally come to a decision? I tire of waiting. The main temple, but if you want to pass...
Okay, I think I summoned Long, right? Yeah, I did.
You must use all your might to defeat this demon.
That's only one. I could have equipped the bazooka. Oh well, we'll see.
Then there will be nothing left but bones.
Yeah, like I said, it might be worth looking into. I was gonna leave it for New Game Plus and just do all the, like, you know, extra bosses and everything on the harder difficulty. But if we're already this close, seems like we're about halfway through the game and I'm still neutral. Could try and go for the neutral ending. I'll look into, like, what the requirements are for it and see if it'd be worth, like, going out of our way to try and get it. But again, could just save it for a New Game Plus playthrough down the line. Do all the, you know, super bosses on the hardest difficulty or whatever. Because we don't have access to the hardest difficulty till New Game Plus anyway, so...
I shall gauge your true power that shines only on the verge of death.
Okay. Let's see how this goes. If you do neutral route, it is the longer route. I mean, that's fine. I don't care how long it takes me to beat this game. Honestly, the longer it takes, the better. Because that gives me more time to work on the current video I'm working on. Because I have to get it done by the time we finish this game. So that way I can put it out, you know, before we start the next game. Because it's the P5R Pixie only video. And I'd like to put that up, like, the week before I start, like, the P4 Pixie only run. So that way I can be like, hey, if you like this video, I'm doing the P4 Pixie only run. Come check out the streams. You know, that whole thing. Plus it gives me a deadline, so however long it takes, it takes. Not too worried about that. Also, it can't be longer than 2 back-to-back playthroughs of SMT5 Vengeance with both of the routes. I did both, you know, or both of the, like, storylines. in that game back to back. So it can't be longer than that. Well, it could be, but I doubt it. How about that? I doubt that's longer than that. But you still have to keep the candle intact during this fight. That's kind of annoying, if true. Because the candle's still there. They have to beat this in maybe a certain amount of... Stop attacking the candle. There we go. Miss. Fog breath one more time. Her attack and hit evasion rate should be in the toilet. Since you're an SMT5 expert, what canon do you recommend for a first playthrough? I would say do it in the order of release. So Canon of Creation, the original story, and then Canon of Vengeance. Canon of Vengeance kind of assumes that you kind of know what happens in Canon of Creation, because certain things will happen in Canon of Vengeance that makes sense if you know the original timeline, but like you're missing some context and details for things that happen on screen in Canon of Vengeance, in Canon of Creation, the original story. Some of those things happen off screen in Canon of Vengeance, and so you won't have the full context or full understanding of Canon of Vengeance without Canon of Creation. Plus, it's much more interesting to see what changes based off of like the new element of the new character. So I would recommend doing it in like the order that they were originally introduced. If you've already played SMT5 Vanilla, Canon of Creation, feel free to just jump into Canon of Vengeance. But if you haven't, I would recommend Canon of Creation first. Also, that way, when you play Canon of Vengeance, you get access to the new Awagami skills for the MC, and so that can be kind of interesting. Plus, I think you can only unlock Godborn difficulty on the Canon of Vengeance route. So kind of the way I would do it is Canon of Creation, then New Game Plus. You can either do New Game Plus Light or New Game Plus Full, whichever one you prefer, depending on how much challenge you want Canon of Vengeance to be. Do Canon of Vengeance, do the Satan fight, and then you unlock Godborn if you want to go back through, do the other routes, do the harder difficulty stuff, but yeah. Yeah. So, that's what I would recommend. Ah, Tetrakarn. Oh, he missed. Do I have a Kaja to get rid of that? Or do I need like Kaja Break or whatever? Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, up to you. That is the thing about long JRPGs. If you leave them lingering for too long, it's kind of like, maybe I should just start over. Up to you, really, but... I should break the, Yeah, I just wanted to break it. I actually got the smirk off. That's unfortunate. Okay. We now have the best chance possible of dodging all of our attacks. I will say 15 hours in, really, depending on how you're playing it, if you're just straight racing through the story, it could be kind of fairly far into the game, but with like a 60+ hour game that like SMT5 Vengeance can be, I would say that 15 hours isn't really that much in the grand scheme of things. You might be better off just like starting over if you really can't remember the story. Although the intro of an SMT game can be very, you know, grueling in some ways. Nice. Okay, killed.
Well done.
Got attack mirror. That's kind of nice.
That makes 4 of you. Samurai
Oh, that was the
from
last
the
one?
firmament.
Okay.
It seems you are a force to be reckoned with. Now proceed.
That wasn't too bad. I figured it out. Yeah. I mean, there's also that puzzle in Persona 5 that a lot of people have trouble with. The, like, space puzzle. That's kind of like a teleportation puzzle. Although, from what I've seen, they actually changed it in Persona 5 Royal to make it easier and more straightforward. So maybe I can't say anything about that. Like, they simplified the puzzle a little bit. I know, some people got tripped up by it, but it was pretty straightforward, I thought. But P5R did make it more straightforward, the original. So maybe the original's kind of eh. It'll be interesting. I do want to go back and play the original P5 at some point. But yeah. A giant statue of a goddess reclining on her head dominates the area ahead.
It seems this tedious ordeal has safely come to its conclusion. Not that I thought it would turn out differently, given that you were involved.
Isabella's blushing.
The test is at an end. You have all passed.
I mean, Isabella is cute. It's just, it feels like she is a generic girl. She doesn't have too much agency or, like, really too much to say. She's just kind of, like, rolling her eyes at sometimes and just kind of going along with things, it feels like. It is cool that she's, like, interested in, like, literature and books and, like, the manga and everything. Maybe you get to know more about her in some of the endings or whatever. Like, because you probably fight her in the, like, chaos or order ending, and then you probably don't fight her in, like, the neutral ending or something. So maybe you get to know more about her in the neutral ending.
You won't be needing those candles any longer.
Glenn and the others hand their candles to the monk.
The skills you displayed today were a marvel to behold.
It sounds like Okumura's palace probably had the most changes compared to the vanilla versus P5R, between the changes to his boss fight and the changes to that puzzle and everything.
Though, of course, we expect you to be that strong. Otherwise, you would not be allowed near Lady Yuriko. You were sent by Tayama, yes?
Oh, they know. She just goes along with anything and not really forming her own opinion. I guess that's kind of the neutral way in some ways.
What?
The floor suddenly drops open. Ah, shoot. Goofy, hit trap. Yeah, I think they changed it slightly.
Damnation, I think I fractured my bottom.
Don't worry, Walter. Mine has a crack in it, too.
Are the rest of you unhurt?
Ouch. Yes, I'm still in one piece.
Normally, those who threaten the ring of Gaia are put down by force. You have Lady Yuriko to thank for this mercy. Now, travel through the passage of ethics and meet Lady Yuriko.
Yeah, I think Ryuji makes a similar joke at some point.
This seems like important evidence. I'll make a note of it in the quest.
Burroughs note. Yuriko seems like a shrewd woman. This isn't the best situation for us, but you definitely seem to be getting closer to your goal. Go on through the passage of ethics to see her.
She knew our motives, yet she still invited us in.
But will we be allowed to leave?
Have faith, Isabeau. All shall be well.
I thought the Order representative in SMT5 was pretty interesting. He was very different than other Order representatives. It is kind of funny how he kind of has like a personality change part way through the game. That's one of the things I was talking about. the law representative has a big personality shift, like about 3/4 of the way through the game in SMT5, and you kind of see how that works out in the Canon of Creation route. But in Canon of Vengeance, he just kind of shows up, and he already has the personality change, and you don't really see what led up to that in Canon of Vengeance. So you're kind of expected to already know like why he has the personality shift. I guess you could play it in the other order too, and then be like, oh, that's why that happens, or oh, that's what was going on over here. But I think Canon of Creation 2 and then Canon of Vengeance is kind of the intended like way that's supposed to go. You're a voice coming from further down the passage.
You who wish to pass, answer our question.
I feel like I've heard that VA before.
You will have two choices.
The female one.
The answer will reveal your inner self.
Oh. Alignment stuff.
Now, for the question.
Is that Elizabeth? Or no, it's Igus's VA. Okay. Okay. I thought I heard that before.
You are the ruler of a country. You have called upon your people.
Yeah,
to
no, that's
gather en
Igus.
masse for a game.
En masse? Okay, so you are a ruler of country and game.
Among those who attend, one is extraordinarily tall. What would you do? If you would exclude this person for the sake of fairness, go right.
Yeah.
If you accept that one's height is
or rather the
really
same
a part of
studio,
their
probably.
individuality, and include this person, go left.
But that's dead simple. A man can't help being tall. Of course you'd have to accept it. I'm going left.
But then it would be unsporting to the others for the heights to be so grossly uneven. I would go right.
It's not an easy decision. Which would you choose? Would you go left and accept the person for who they are? Or go right and disqualify them for the good of all?
Well, technically, if we want to try and get neutral, I think we should probably go right to try and keep our points in the neutral range. But I'm going to go left here, because that's what I would that's actually what I think about this. I don't know. I kind of just want to play through normally and not worry about too much about the neutral alignment stuff, but yeah.
Regardless of their individual
I'm just
height.
saying that, like, if we could get the neutral ending, it'd be kind of nice, but, like, again, I feel like it'd be better suited for a New Game Plus playthrough. Yeah.
You who wish to pass, answer our question.
You will have two choices. The answer will reveal your inner self. Now, for the question. You are the chief of a village which has lived the same way for 1,000 years. One day, a man visits your village, carrying with him revolutionary technology. This technology would greatly ease your people's lives, but would also do away with their current lifestyle. What would you do?
Go right if you would expel the visitor in order to preserve the lifestyle you have always known.
Go left if you would welcome the visitor in order to adopt his technology for your village.
New technology is quite tempting. But I do not think it worth upending the stability of a culture and causing confusion amongst the people. I shall go right.
Don't be so hasty, Jonathan. Give the matter more thought. Life for all the villagers would be improved. One must take risks in order for one to see progress. Were it up to me, I'd go left.
Another difference of opinion. Is Yuriko attempting to drive a wedge between our band? I hesitate to be the one to decide this time either. Which would you choose?
Man, Isabella really doesn't have an opinion. You're kind of right on that.
Or left?
For better or worse, she doesn't really have a strong opinion about this, or doesn't want to have to make a decision about this. which you could see as kind of a weakness as well. I'd say left here again. Let me play devil's advocate though here a little bit and like try and give the right decision a little bit of benefit of the doubt here. It would be scary to upend like your entire lifestyle that you've known for like the last 1,000 years, to be fair. Like if something major changed about like the way you lived, after like so long of generations,
Maybe I should relax a little too.
yeah. Changes what improves humanity. Yeah, well, I'm just trying to give like devil advocate the position. I think it would be scary, and change doesn't necessarily mean always for the betterment. I think that in this case, it's specifying that it would be better for everybody. It would make life easier. I think if you didn't know, like if you, I think the right option, the one on the right there, would have a stronger argument if the question was worded as it could improve things or it could vastly not improve things, because that's the risk with change. You don't know if it's going to be better than what you have now, and that's why people are scared of change, is because it could be worse, and it could be a lot worse. But in this case, the question has specified that it will be a positive boon. And I think you can see this throughout history in like things like automation and stuff, things that like drastically changed the way people lived, but overall did make life better for people. So yeah, I think if it didn't specify that it would be better, then you would have more of an argument for one side or the other here. But since it does specify that it will be a benefit, I don't think there's any reason to say not to change things.
You
because
would welcome the visitor to usher in the new technology?
And just like thinking about like extrapolating this question out a little bit beyond its original premise, if that person gets turned away by this village and goes to the next village over and they embrace that technology, you're going to be outcompeted by the nearby village or the nearby country or whatever, right? Like that's just how that's going to work. Because even if you aren't willing to accept change, somebody else is going to. And if you never accept change and you never improve, then somebody else is just going to conquer you eventually. Like that's just how history has been for thousands and thousands of years. Shin the Megami Tensei 4, indeed. Shin the Smirk Megami Tensei 4, to be exact. Eventually. Maybe not soon, but eventually you will. Somebody else will see that as weakness and will come to take you over or whatever.
You who wish to pass, answer our question.
You will have two choices. The answer will reveal your inner self. This is the final inquiry.
Now for the question. The love of your life lies in front of you, unconscious.
Okay.
There is no hope that they will ever wake again. You have already tried many things to no avail. What would you do?
Oh, is this the would you do assisted suicide question?
If you would care for this person for the rest of your life, go right.
If you would stop all treatment and allow this person to perish naturally, go left.
I think it would be best to let them die. But on the other hand, it's someone very dear to you, isn't it? Damn! That's a choice I can't make.
We are in agreement on that point, Walter. I can't decide either.
These questions are all so unpleasant. Which would you choose? Left? Letting your beloved die? Or right? Committing to staying at their side for the rest of your life?
I think this is a hard decision. I think this comes down to a few different things. One, if you're religious, and you believe that you are, I guess this is not like assisted suicide. This is just like letting a person pass on naturally. Ooh, I think we got a DVD bounce of like one of the squares there. I got it now. Yeah. So let me work through this a little bit, because maybe that'll be interesting to hear my thought process on this. Um, I'm currently leaning towards still trying to help them, because even though we've tried everything currently available, with how fast technology and science moves these days, it's possible that a new cure could be developed. Like, what if a new cure is developed in 2 years, and by holding on for another 2 years, you were able to save the person that you love the most, right? On the other hand, you could just be prolonging their suffering and your own. You could be tied down to a person for the rest of your
You look
life.
great just standing around.
Thanks, bro. You could be tied down to a person who will never wake up and who is a constant drain on you, both emotionally and socially and financially. So it's really hard to say. I think this is different than the assisted suicide question. I'm personally not in favor of assisted suicide. I think it's morally not great, and part of that is probably religious stuff. Suicide is like, I think, one of those things where, especially assisted suicide, is like another whole question altogether, because at that point you're taking action. Although you could say that you're taking inaction to let a person die, right? But maybe that's just the natural course of things. Let me think about this realistically. Let's do this. This is going to get a little dark, but if my mom was on life support and she was in a coma and she was probably never going to wake up again, and I had been at this for a few years now, and I was paying for the bills and everything, would I be able to let her just pass on and like cut life support, right? I don't think that there's any moral condemnation here on either side. I think if you were assisted suiciding a person, it would be a different conversation. But like is there a difference between action and inaction? I think there is. I think there is, because in one case, you're like hastening the process of their death, and in the other, you're letting them pass away. Yeah, this is a really hard moral dilemma. I don't think there's exactly a right answer to this one. And I don't think I'm going to be able to figure it out here and on stream in the next few minutes of just pondering over a video game question. I think it also would in a realistic situation, it would depend on a variety of factors as well. Realistically, how financially stable you are. Can you afford to...
Master, you're spacing out a little.
No, I'm just thinking a minute. This is an important decision. I think, because like, the other thing too is, you have to think about, would your most beloved person want you to spend the rest of your life looking after them, even if they never wake up? Would they rather you move on with your life and like live the rest of your life and maybe even find somebody new to spend the rest of your life with? Or would they rather, like, would that person really want that for you? Like, maybe it's just their time and there's nothing that can be done. I think in real life, this really comes down to a lot of factors, and there's no good, easy, or correct decision in this case. I think for the purposes of this question, considering that we have tried everything, assumedly we have been at this for a few years, there's no... Oh, hey again, Lorenzo. There's no correct answer here, but I think given the parameters of this question, I think I would unfortunately have to let this person... I would unfortunately let this person pass away, because I think at this point, I would be like, I have tried everything. What... If it is their time to pass on, it is very unfortunate, but it seems to be their time to pass on. Yeah. I mean, it happens, unfortunately, fairly often, you know? Or like people will get like cancer or different things, you know, and they will be. Yeah, yeah. I don't know. It's not an easy decision, and I don't fault anybody for choosing either option. But I think given the parameters of the question, I'm gonna go left here. I mean, let's be real, it's a video game choice, at the end of the day.
You would let your dearest beloved die a natural death?
A natural death, yes. I think the conversation would be a lot different if it was assisted suicide, but letting them die a natural death is something I think I would have to let them do. Yes. Which means I went left all 3 times, so. We'll have to check our alignment again, probably, next time we get to a
clearly
hub.
what kind of human you are now?
Yeah, it's a video game question. It's fun to, like, think about hypotheticals to a certain degree,
but
but
Kingdom of Mikado here.
at the end of the day, it's a video game choice, so.
You're the Black Samurai. Why are you here?
Go all right or all left, then do chaos or law points based on your alignment. Yeah, I went all left, so I think I'm probably leaning towards chaos now. We'll have to check my alignment again. I don't know if I'll worry about going for neutral Lorenzo. I was just talking about it because, like, if we're already neutral, it might be a good idea. I'll look up the requirements for neutral. Again, neutral could definitely be a New Game Plus run for sure. Come back to it.
She truly still lives.
Enough with the formalities. We're all acquainted with each other, yes? So you can call me Yuriko.
Yuriko? You're Yuriko?
Wow, that's a shock. That means...
I assume so, yeah. There's probably some differences, maybe a different demon to unlock, depending on your alignment towards the end of the game and everything. It was like that way in SMT 5 and SMT 3 as well, so.
Kill the Black Samurai.
Oh, interesting.
And kill Yuriko. They're the same quest.
That's how Burrow thinks about it. Kill Yuriko of the Ring of Gaia. I don't give a damn if Yuriko's this Black Samurai or not. He doesn't mess to both Tokyo and the Eastern Kingdom of Mikado. Hurry and bump her off already.
'Tis an ill twist of fate. Our task and Tayama's wishes dovetailing so.
Are you going to kill me the way Tayama and Gabby coerced you to? And if not, what will you do?
I mean, I do feel a little icky about, like, doing what Tayama and Gabby want, but I'm not sure I should necessarily leave you alive either. I mean, she did summon Lilims earlier. Oop. Enemy design. Oh, hello. That's cool. That's scary, but cool.
I am Lilith.
You're Lilith? Well, you look a lot different than I remember you looking, Lilith.
I have observed this world from before the birth of your species.
The Black Samurai. She's a demon.
And it was by a demon's hand that the foul books were carried into our kingdom.
You are a monster who reduced our countrymen to base demons. And I shall have your head for it!
Since you seem incapable of subtlety, let me explain something to you. It wasn't me who changed them into demons. It's the natural result of humans suppressing their desires.
Yeah, that makes sense. Looks like all the, like, major boss demons got redesigns.
Do you mean
Which
to
makes
say
sense. Make them more imposing and
humans
stuff.
and demons are the
If it was
same
the
in
Lilith
essence?
from, like, Persona 3 or something, it wouldn't have the same gravitas, you know?
Exactly.
Cool art, though.
It isn't demons you should hate.
Pay no heed to this nonsense, Isabeau.
Listen, children of man. You have witnessed it. You have seen yourself the emotions of the people of the Eastern Kingdom of Mikado as they became demons. Those absurd rules created to bend the ignorant to their will. That is what you humans should reserve your hatred for.
Absurd rules?
I simply want to restore the human world to its natural order. A state unbound by the whims of rulers, where the strong can shape the world as they please. Tokyo. And of course, your eastern kingdom of Mikado as well.
It's cool that you know all that stuff, by the way. Like, where all the demon designs are from.
I'll waste not one word rebutting this blasphemy. I shall smite you now!
It's very impressive.
Hold, Jonathan.
That you're able to remember all the
Yuriko,
source of, like, the different
or
parts
rather,
and stuff.
Lilith. This talk of a world which the strong can reshape as they see fit. In such a world, provided that he had the strength, could a casualty do as he pleased?
Here we go. Here's the start of the divergence.
Walter, I warned you against allowing her words purchase. We are here to strike her down. Demon, prepare yourself!
Oh.
I said to stay your hand, Jonathan.
What?
Walter stopped Jonathan's strike with his own blade.
Lilith, this world. How would you bring it about?
You have an important role, not as samurai, but as humans.
We have a role?
First, gain knowledge and wisdom.
Oh, I see. The Kingdom of Mikado is like it's supposed to be an allegory for like the Garden of Eden, isn't it? Where people don't know like right from wrong, good from evil. But like by tasting the forbidden fruit or whatever, you know, getting knowledge and wisdom, knowing good and evil from the books and stuff. Oh, that makes sense. Okay. It's not a direct allegory, but like, yeah, it's supposed to be that kind of thing. That kind of idea. And the like, yeah, because I think if my understanding is correct, in the beginning, Adam and Eve didn't realize that like they knew they were naked, but they didn't realize it was something to be ashamed of. She's literally the snake. Oh, okay, yeah. Like they didn't know good right from wrong. They didn't know good from evil. They just simply were the same way that animals are. You know, they don't know right from wrong, good from evil. But by eating the apple, they realized they knew, and gaining knowledge and wisdom, they knew right from wrong and became ashamed of their naked selves, and then they created clothes for themselves. And thus they were cast from the Garden of Eden for disobeying God. Not only that, but for trying to lie to God as well. And trying to put the blame on each other.
You know of the hills in Roppongi, yes? There is a facility below ground there, run by Tayama. Go and have a look for yourselves. You will see there what true evil is.
Oh yeah, the re-education camps.
But if that doesn't sway your opinion, then I'll be happy to stand as your adversary.
My friends, I am sorry, but refrain from killing Yuriko until I return.
Walter, what are you saying?
I must know what this true evil is, and what true role we humans have to play.
Those are lies from the honeyed lips of a demon. Humanity has no true role.
What? I don't know.
In all my 18 years, there's one thing I've never once considered. Changing the world.
Walter walked away. Walter has parted ways with you.
I'll register that as a new quest on the list.
The face of true evil has been accepted. Go have a look at the facility beneath the hills building in Roppongi, and Tayama's shameful secret will be laid bare. It won't be easy to get to for all sorts of reasons, but since you passed our entrance test, I'm sure you'll be fine.
That we might cross swords with one of our fellows.
That Walter?
Flynn and his fellow samurai took their leave of Lilith's room. The passage continues into darkness. It seems to be a hidden path to surface. Okay. I'm kind of... I feel like... Okay. I think we should try and get back to a terminal. And then maybe do a couple of side quests, and then we can wrap up for today. I feel like we've gotten pretty far. The story is definitely picking up, but I could also use some time to like level up, earn some money, and make some new demons as well. So... Sorry if that's kind of disappointing that we won't get to it today, but we have gotten fairly far today, so it'd be good to... Oh, hey, maybe that'll make you excited to come back next weekend, huh? But yeah, not ending just yet, but gonna probably start working towards that. Yeah, kind of gotta pace yourself. That's the thing I've done that before though with like a lot of RPGs where it's like, ooh, I just want to do the next plot point, next plot point, next plot point. Oh my gosh, it's been 10 hours. I've definitely done that before on stream. I tried to do it a little bit less because like 10-hour streams are like A, hard for people to watch, and B, like it usually ends up with me just being like, by the end of it. So like half like awake, where it would have been better just pace myself. But yeah. Yeah, it's happened to me before. I think the worst one that I can remember is I did that with Tales of Vesperia a lot, and that was kind of a pain. And then I also did it with SMT Devil Survivor, where I thought I was close to the end and I wasn't, and then I ended up bashing my head against a boss for like 4 hours, like a boss fight. And the stream was like 10 hours long, and I was like half dead by the end of it. Okay, that's cool. Yeah, I noticed that they're pretty expensive. Like, if you sell them, they're worth 10k. I haven't sold any of them, but yeah, been holding on to them. I need monks training in here. Where do you want to go? Back to the main building. Okay. Do you have to go back through the maze to get through here? Dang, that's gonna be annoying. See if I can remember that. Yeah, there's some games with a similar structure to Persona that'd be kind of fun to play. I think AI Solamnium, or Solam, however you say that, the Files game is one of those, right?
I will aid you.
I should swap out some of my demons again.
Such is a samurai skill.
Is it? Okay. I've heard decent things about it. I do own it on Steam. I know. There's plenty of games that'd be fun to play at some point. You know, if I ever get through all the SMT games and everything. Okay. Summon this dude. Then this dude. Okay. That voids alignments? What? What do you mean a cool hat that voids alignments? Oh, do you mean ailments? I was like, what? It just makes it so you never change your alignment while you're wearing the hat. A hat so special that, like... Stopped playing that years ago. Okay. I was gonna say, like, just a hat so sick. You're like, telling everybody, I'm neutral, baby. Just tips fedora, milady. And then you get the neck beard ending. Okay, we're back at a terminal. Let's see if there's like a quest or two that'd be fun to do a minute. Or that we haven't done yet. Oh.
Look!
Oh, hey!
Walter!
He's with that, mysterious and very suspicious schoolgirl. Walter ran off.
Hi there.
Hikaru, yeah.
You're not all together today, huh?
Look at her teeth. Is she not a demon? She has spiked teeth. She looks like a Lilim or something.
Did you have an argument?
What were you discussing with Walter? Out with it.
He wanted to go under Roppongi, so I told him about someone who might know how to get there. He's a guy called Fujiwara in Shinjuku.
Yeah, there's definitely some good games we could play on stream. Oh, maybe if Atlas ever stops releasing 70+ hour games. For Fangies, yeah, she's got kind of like spiky teeth. Like the
Okay, I'll be going now.
spiky teeth look or whatever.
Oh, that's right. If you run into him, tell him that Florida is a members-only cafe.
Florida is a members-only cafe. All right. Sure.
That matchbox proves you're a member.
Before I knew it, there was a box of matches in Flynn's hand. Obtain the matchbox.
This seems like important evidence. I'll make a note of it in the quest.
That Hikaru girl said that a man named Fujiwara in Shinjuku knows a lot about what's beneath Roppongi. Seems like Florida is a members-only cafe, but the matchbox she gave should be proof of membership. Oh, is that one place we couldn't get to? And that guy was like, if that lady didn't send you, piss off.
Hope you find him.
She could be. Could she? I guess it's not entirely out of the question. Some of the gods are considered demons, and some of the like gods, especially the Greek and Roman gods, were known to get it on with like different humans and stuff. So it's not impossible, I suppose. Seems somewhat unlikely, but...
Burrows.
Okay. Let's pick up a quest a minute that seems like fun, or one that we should do a minute. I think I have a couple that, Black Gunner could be good to do. Otherwise, there's stuff like we never did, but we should. Like, there's one that we didn't do, right? Oh, we could deliver the fridge. Do. There was one I thought that gave us incenses that I haven't done. Those are training battles for money. Maybe we should do some of those. Oh, magic incenses. Yeah, we could do this. This is kind of old, but around the Shinjuku area. Sure. Alright, so Shinjuku.
This activate.
Might as well. Maybe I'll just save the incenses. I could give them to like... No, I think just using them on the MC is probably the way to go.
What should we do, Master?
I don't have anything that I'd like to hold on to that I'm going to use in the late game yet, so... Yeah, just use them on... Well, we could hold on to them. One way or another, we should grab them. One way or another, we should grab them. Okay, so... Does it say where this quest is at all? Insane Horde from the Toyama area. They're wandering around Shinjuku. That does not narrow it down, game. I saw my junk a minute.
Welcome. Come again.
And then I guess get a heal at the bar thing over here. Let's do this and then that Dionysus quest, and then we should be good for today, I think. Get a couple of side quests done.
Oh?
If you've got business, then hurry
Oh yeah,
up
can I
and
talk
spit it.
to Cynical Man here and find out my alignment?
Hello.
Must be Flint. Yeah, okay. Sure. What's my alignment? Most people seem to think you're a hard man. Oh, I'm still neutral? That's surprising. I thought after going left all 3 times in the
If you've got
underground
business,
area, I
then
would be
hurry up. It's open. We both
chaos
see each
aligned.
other alive again.
Still neutral aligned. Yeah, what? How? I went left all 3 times. Yeah, that's weird. What kind of good boy points have I been getting to offset the fact that I'm willing to, like, pull the plug on my dearly beloved? I called myself a human. Yeah, I remember running into that lady and calling myself a human. That giving me a bunch of good boy points? That could be why. Oh, hello. Okay, so where are these enemies? Should I just look this up? I should just look this up. Rather than... If I'm gonna wander around an area, I should wander around in the right area. Oh wait, there's one of them. Okay, hold on. It's probably over here then. Yeah, because there's one. I haven't done the demon and tournament side quest actually. Maybe we should do that next time. Probably won't do it today, but I'll write it down as something we should do next time. I didn't realize we could do that yet. Yeah, I just answered honestly, like I have been for the most part. Okay, that could be fun to do, yeah. We should definitely try and do that before we get too over leveled for it. Or even if we are over leveled, that could be kind of fun too. But yeah, if we can do the Coliseum thing, let me write that down. I've located a signal that seems to be a different kind of demon. I'll display it on the navigation map. Okay.
3 targets left.
Oh, okay, cool. It'll show me where they are now. Nah, it's probably fine.
Be careful.
I always use that tournament as a alignment fix because it gives you points. Okay. One way or another. I mean, it'd be good to do before we get too over leveled for it. I guess we can make a decision at the end of it to choose which alignment, but if we need to. Like, we could choose the good boy option, and then that way we get, can just keep doing the chaos questions or whatever.
2 targets left.
Also cool hat because certain boss in mid-late game gives you pain, and then... Okay. Not sure which quest that's from, though. Maybe I should double check if I have all the current quests I can get from demons. There might be some I can get by negotiating. But maybe I'll do some negotiations off stream or whatever. There's probably some more I could grab. Okay, so where is our next target? Oh, looks like it's to the north. Okay, cool. It shows it even on the other screens. I just have to roll around with the bottom screen there. The cool as the demon tournament ones. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, I think there was an NPC that said there was a shop that, like, was for celebrities, like a hidden shop somewhere that sold really good, expensive stuff, but was only for celebrities. So I assumed it was a reward for clearing out the Coliseum, or like winning the Coliseum and becoming a quote-unquote celebrity. Like a good late game shop that you can get to or whatever. Also, there's probably something behind those doors that the Ring of Gaia people are covering, but I'm not sure what, or if it would be worthwhile. If it's worthwhile, I could make some money off stream to like try and get access to it. Okay. Where's the thing? Okay. To our right. Let's grab some of these relics while we're here, since there's a bunch of them. And I do need money. Always need more money. Yeah, so it sounds like we should probably do the Coliseum next weekend, or relatively soon. Yeah, it'd be fun to do that. I'll have to do a little bit of research on some of that stuff, maybe. Like what the requirements are for the neutral ending and stuff, if it's worth doing or whatever. I don't know, I'm kind of tempted to just, like, not do the neutral ending and just go for the chaos ending. Either way, we should still do the Coliseum, it sounds like. Oh, one thing at a time. Gotta get through this quest, then we can worry about what ending I'm gonna work towards. Okay. Where'd it go? Oh no, it's back down there. What? Is it running away or something? Hold on, it's changing positions when I move between screens, isn't it? You have to, like, use shortcuts or something to get to it? Okay, yeah, we can do that next weekend then. That's fine. There it is. Come here, you. I think there's one left after this.
Be careful. Only one target left.
Yeah. Looks like it's up north. Looks like it's on top of the building. Interesting. Save before this horde? Okay. I mean, we're pretty over leveled for this, because I forgot to do this for a bit, so. But yeah, we can save. It wasn't super high on the priority list because we're not running a magic MC. If it was a magic MC, then we'd care about this magic incense quest quite a bit, but the other thing it would really do is maybe make like life drain or something like more powerful, but like But yeah, I can still save a minute. Oh,
Burrows.
save with it right next to me. Nice. Okay.
Be careful.
Oh, is this another fiend fight? Is that why you told me to save? Because the last fiend that I ran into was also like this, where you had to eat it after beating a horde. Or I guess I should say the first fiend fight. Oh, it's this dude. I come forth with the poison winds and the voice of the dead. My name is the Fury Chernabog. Now, as my sacrifice, you shall entertain me until I am satisfied. Okay. Yeah. Summon out Poor Wit instead. Cryogidine. Nope. At least Poor Wit's MP is pretty much full. Might have to swap out King Frost for like Long or something here a minute. Oh, nice. King Frost blocked that. Okay. Oh, okay. Oh, I suppose you humans are much more than fragile creatures that succumb to poison. Okay, yeah, we were over leveled for that. Speed and a chakra drop. Phantom of Madness complete. Got the magic incense. I think I'll just hold on to those. There's probably a good demon I could use those on to get like an extra 15 points that I can take into the end game. Not sure what that would be exactly yet, but just hold on to him. Probably be better to put it on a demon than our dexterity gun-toting MC. Nope. The like random hand grabby things are kind of annoying. I could understand if they were a trap, but I don't think they're at any like it's, I think they're at fixed points, but like there's no indication of it until you walk into them. I don't know, if there was like a little thing on the ground, like a little pattern that looks like a sigil or whatever that you could accidentally walk into if you weren't paying attention or if you were being chased, I think they would work better, but you can stomp them by mashing your sword. Oh, you can get out of them that way? Oh, okay. Did not know that. Okay, thanks. Yeah. I still wish they were a little less random, but yeah. Oh, that's an A? Okay. Alright, never mind then. Well, I'll try it. Who knows? It's hard to keep version differences straight sometimes. Might as well try it. Oh, my junk here a minute.
I'll appraise those for you.
Oh, okay. Fair enough.
Welcome.
Well, like I said, it's hard to keep version differences straight sometimes. I know it's not quite a version difference thing. It's like the first versus the sequel or whatever, but... And a really nice view of Lynn's elbow there. All right. Quests, challenge. Let's do this Q challenge training one, right? Or was there anything else? No, there was. I wanted to do this one, Black Gunner. Yeah, the Dionysus one. I want to see if this helmet is good to go. Oh. By Dionysus. Oh, it's a delivery room. So I have to beat Dionysus in Ginza. Oh, okay. I just have to beat Dionysus in Ginza until I get this stuff. Oh, okay. That's pretty easy. I think I beat him once before already. Let me just double check something real quick. So, analyze. Can I sort these? Yes. Alphabetic. Have I not beat Dionysus yet? Oh, I guess not. Okay. Well, he's around Ginza, so let's just head over there a minute. Start with that.
Activate. We're here. Watch.
Yeah, because if I can get a good helmet and then I don't need to like buy the helmet, that'd be nice.
Burrows.
Okay. Let me just downtown Ginza. Okay. But where would downtown Ginza be? Is it over by those doors a minute? Because it wouldn't be underground. Downtown Ginza. Do I need to heal a minute before I go out there? I mean, it's only 100 Maka. I can just swap out Thunderbird for now. Someday, you'll eventually get to level 45, and I will get my null physical skill on you, gosh darn it. Okay. This is the Ginza crosswalk.
I will aid you.
Is he supposed to be around here, or is he in a different area? Downtown Ginza, where would that be? Do we have to maybe get past one of those doors? Thought I saw one, but I guess I haven't beaten it yet, so... It's not in the analyze stuff.
Out of the way!
Humans can still use counter while null fizz. That's kind of nice. Yeah, there's also ally counter in this game, which is kind of interesting. It'd be interesting if there was a bit more counter support in the game. Kind of make an interesting, like, defensive wall if you could, like, have no, like, regular attacking skills, but, like, put, like, resist skills and stuff on it. Put a little bit of support or, like, healing on it, and then have, like, a counter attacker who can counter attack any attacks against your allies and stuff. Be kind of interesting. And like maybe a skill that buffs the damage of counters. The only thing I can think of that's kind of similar is one of the DLC personas in Persona 5 Royal has a skill that increases the amount of damage that you reflect, which can be pretty broken. But apart from that, I don't think there's like a skill that increases counter damage, what I remember. Okay, although I think that's technically a trait, not a skill, but... Oh, right. Oh, you do have to get past the doors. How much Maka do you need for all that? 100,000 Maka? Oh! Okay, well, you need to do like the whole door stuff to do this Dionysus quest. Okay, well, let's pick a different one. We're not doing all the door quests. It requires 100,000 Maka. Which I can make eventually. I don't know. I guess I could just use the DLC for this one thing, which might honestly be valid. Because 100,000 Maka, my goodness. But, for now, let's pick a different sub-quest. Where's that Q-Chulad one, huh? How about that? Let's do the Q-Chulad one. That sounds fun. Let's do that. Let's do a demon quest. Here it is. Kasum Migasaki. Okay, let's head over to Kasum Migasaki before I pick up the quest so it doesn't do this, the dumb quest music the whole way there. Let me stop in here and see if there's any new quests a minute, actually.
What's your pleasure?
I've checked, but
If you've got business, then hurry up and... Here's hoping we both see each other alive again.
Head over to the terminal a minute.
this... We're here. What should we...
Burrows.
Okay, so quest, challenge, north of here. Okay. At Boogie Kyon, something like that. I'm probably butchering that pronunciation, but... Oh. We can take a picture for a quest, I guess. Oh.
That's it. You have all you need.
Oh,
now.
we can go
Just
turn
go
in that
deliver it
quest.
and you're done.
Cool. I'll do that later, maybe. Okay. Did I ever go in here? Door is locked.
Hey, listen up.
I checked the lock specs against your possessions and found a way to unlock it. What will you do? Oh, I got a key card. Oh, I can go through here now. The thing's scattered everywhere. There's something on the ground. Obtained a chakra job. Okay. How nice. Alright, so let's go out then. I wonder if you come back here at some point and like go to different floors. I never did find out what that key card was for from that one side quest. The level 2 key card. Sounds kind of like it would be for something in here, but I don't see a spot to use it necessarily.
2 more to go.
Okay, let's head to the overworld and go north. Oh, ouch. They reflect gun. Anacaster. Uh-oh. Well, this could get very bad very quickly. Okay. Jeez. Scared me there for a second. Well, not doing that again. Alright, where are my life stones? Yeah, I should remember that, but I didn't. I was just thinking, oh right, the cops don't, they might resist gun, but the cops don't like null gun or anything. Yeah, the Quicksilvers repel it. Okay. And then we have to head north from here. Maybe it's that, like, building there. Oh, shoot. That one guy nulls gun. Okay. No, it's just the Tokyo Castle ruins. That's the cathedral. That's to get across. Oh, here it is. Huh. Hey, you. My master sent you, didn't he? Yep. Finally? You should know I'm in a really bad mood right now. Why the hell do I have to be turned into a kid again just to teach me the way of the warrior? And who the hell wants to bother to learn how humans fight anyway? I'll show you how a true warrior kills. Okay. I have no idea what my master's thinking, but now that you've raised your blade at me, your life is over. Ending you is going to be easier than wringing the guard dog's neck. Ooh, that's unfortunate. And the smirk. And the javelin rain. Okay. Let's swap in somebody then. Guess, well, does anybody resist physical? Or like null physical? It'd be kind of funny to use Scathenge here. Sure, let's use Scathenge here. Kill King Frost a minute. Swap in somebody for the empty slot. Swap in Long, I guess. Oh shoot, he repels for us, that's not good. Oh, I guess we'll be swapping back out Long a minute. Swap in our healer. Oh, King Frost missed. Despite the fact that he's his dodge rate is in the gutter. How did you miss? Okay, whatever. Here comes the charge. Diorama yourself, Flynn. Yeah. I will with the MC when we can. Yeah, Sukukaji here. Trying to avoid the charged attack. Nope. Thank goodness for Endure. Charged up again. Heal yourself. I should fuse Mehul onto skills onto something else with good healing skills. Dang, despite us being over leveled, he's kind of going through our demons here. Getting low on health, though. Nice Gathan Schmirked. We haven't tried Agidon, have we? No, we have, but we know that it won't like reflect it or anything. Or it could Sukukaja. I think we just try and finish him off. Yep, that was our correct choice.
Seriously?
I lost? Damn, I was not expecting that. You kept it cool, even in an intense battle like that. That's why my master was trying to teach me. Never lose yourself in battle. Hey, look who it is.
My.
You finally figured it out. You're one troublesome student, you know. Ah, you would be Flynn. Thank you for helping us. It would seem my disciple realized what he was missing, thanks to your little fight here. I'm sure that Kuchulan will stop losing himself in bloodlust now. Gathan used her powers to return Setanatu's true form as Kuchulan. I'm sorry for causing you such trouble, Master. I was acting immature. Flynn, it is all thanks to you I have been able to rethink my ways. I shall train myself in the true ways of the warrior and obtain even greater power. Well, I've got a little something for you as a reward. I'm sure it will come in handy. Reenact. Okay. See if it's better than what I have on now. Otherwise, I could just sell it for money. Alright. That's kind of fun. No, it's not. Well, it's 2 to 4 hits. So I guess it's not terrible. Its power is lower, but it hits 2 to 4 times. It'd be pretty good if you were using spears and stuff. It's just that because it hits random enemies. Does it random hit or is it multi-hit? No, it's multiple enemies, so it randomly hits. Okay. Yeah, it's a little hard to use because of that. Alright, let's find a terminal, wherever the nearest one is, and then we'll probably back where we came from, and then we'll wrap it up for today.
Best be prepared.
I'll have to try and, like I said, oh shoot, forgot about the block. I'll try and see about negotiating with some demons for fusion materials and see if I get any new demon quests that we can maybe do, because there's quite a few probably piled up, because I imagine they unlock as you get further into the game or whatever, or maybe you have to negotiate with demons in different areas. I'll have to maybe look that up a little bit, see what's going on with that.
Here goes.
Try not to, yeah. Okay. Go heal up a minute and then start wrapping it up for today. We'll just teleport to Ginza a minute.
We're here. What?
And then we should be able to heal up over here a minute. Oh, there's a relic just sitting right there. Okay.
What's your pleasure? What?
Oh?
If you've got business, then hurry up and spit it. It's open, we both see each other alive again.
Okay. Let me go and save and... how many hours? 49 hours? Okay. That sounds about right. That sounds about right. Oh, boy. Ooh. I have to stretch and get up a little bit after this. Well, thanks for hanging out. We had a pretty good stream today, I feel like. Had some fun discussion. Got through a good amount of stuff. Got to see some cool demons and all that. Plot's starting to really pick up now. We're starting to get to the divergence point between the different party members and everything. So that'll be good to check out some more upcoming weekend. I was a little worried about the internet today since there was a storm going on, but it wasn't bad at all, it seems like. That's good. Hey, speaking of SMT. SMT3 Nocturnes. Man, all the SMT games have some pretty good shop music, don't they? At least 3 through 5 do. Yeah, thanks everybody for hanging out and everything. Lorenzo, Eunuch, Leah, Leo, Jeppo, Darth was here earlier. Yep, Munich. Yeah, hope you're all having a good weekend and everything. I'll hopefully see you, well, maybe I'll see you guys for Yakuza if you're interested in that. I'm gonna try and finish up Yakuza Pirate this week, so, and then we'll probably start Kiwami 2 coming up here. You know what would be smart from a streaming standpoint is if I started doing the DMC games right around the time the DMC Netflix series starts. That would be smart. That would be content brained right there. When does that come out? Because I saw the trailer for it, but I don't know when the release date is. But yeah. Hope you guys are having maybe I'll see you next weekend for SMT4. Sounds like we'll have to do that Coliseum, so that should be fun. And then we'll have to see what horrors await us in the re-education camps. So yeah, I will hopefully see you guys then. But in case I don't see you, hope you guys have a good afternoon, good evening, and good night. See you guys.